Hello, and welcome to the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, Part 12 of our Nasrin Jabiri Escaped Slave playthrough. Last time, what did we do? Last time we conducted a heist on Wayrest and stole a painting from there, under request of Queen Akarithi of Sentinel. And then we did a quest for a servant agent of the Underking to find a cursed cloth bracelet or something like that, which was in... where was it? Oh, it was in like Fort Yakolda or something like that. It was like in a fortress of the Blades or something. We had to break in there and find that, which proved to be a bit difficult because there was a lot of lever puzzles. And then we had... oh, what else? We had to go back to Doreni Tower and the Isle of Belfiera to talk to Medora Doreni for the Dust of Restful Death, which we now have, and I saved just outside of King Lysandas's tomb, which is in Maduria or something like that, as opposed to where you'd think it would be, which would be in Daggerfall. Anything else which I want to say before I start? There is a few quests which I was looking over. If I bring up Daggerfall modeling, because that's relevant to this. Let's see. Here we go. I'll swap view over to Daggerfall modeling. Right, now. I can't remember which episode it was in, but it will be the first time I went to Scourge Barrow, which is in the Dragon Tail Mountains. So, S becomes before T. There we go. If you remember, in Scourge Barrow, usually, we go just in this beginning area here. You appear in this room with all these sarcophagi, and you drop down this one, and it's a very short trip to where the King of Worms is, which is down here in this room. However, my first time, because I had looked on this previously, I saw all this rest of the dungeon. And I was like, well, I never get to see it. You never get to see any of this because there seems to be no reason to go in there, especially for this large rift, which you actually warned about when you talk to Minasera to go to the King of Worms the first time. She says, if you go to the rift, you've gone too far to get to the King of Worms, that is. So I had actually walked all the way through here. And at the end here, I found something which interested me. It was this little area here. You have this tunnel here, which leads to this gate. And over here, you have this, which is a secret door, which leads down this path here into this room over here with this little wheel on the floor. And this wheel here activates the door here, and then you go down here and into this room, where there's a quest item, marker, and there was a lich here, and there might have been a skeleton or something there. And I thought, well, that's interesting that this whole room or this whole little section back here doesn't seem to have a purpose. I looked up on the UESP wiki. I was reading through some of the non-required parts of the main quest. One of them is, if you remember, we did a quest for Prince Helseth. He asked us to deliver a letter of blackmail to a Lord Castellian. In return for can't remember what he gave us. Anyway, I think maybe a sum of gold. It's just like political, court intrigue or something like that. So yes. There's also another person in Castle Wayrest you could do a quest for. There's actually two others. There's one called Princess Elisana, I think. Who asks you to deliver a cloak to this Lord Castellan. And this cloak actually kills Lord Castellan. It, summons a bunch of Daedra who kill him. And then we've actually been getting contacted by Princess Elisana later on. But that aside, after you do these two quests, it's supposed to raise your reputation enough to be able to get a quest from Queen Baranzaya. I haven't actually done the Princess Elisana quest because it's all optional, so you don't need to do it. However, the Queen Baranzaya quest you get when your reputation is high enough with her actually sends you to Orsinium. She asks you to track down the manuscript for a book which is being written about her. You will know it in Morrowind and later games as The Real Baranzaya, which is a rather sordid retelling of Queen Baranzaya's youth, which she apparently wants suppressed in Daggerfall because it would be damaging to her reputation. And so she sends you off to Orsinium, to Gortwog, to get the manuscript from him. If you take too long to get to Orsinium, when you get there and you talk to Gortwog, Gortwog mentions that the necromancers have actually made off with the manuscript, and so you have to go to Scourge Barrow to find it. And in fact, this location here is where the manuscript ends up being. I suppose it ends up being on this altar here. But yeah, that would be the reason for this whole area here. The wheel, unlocking that door, and the secret door and all that. So there is a purpose to this. I wasn't actually aware of that because I've never seen that quest done. I was reading up on the UESP wiki. If I just go to it. Okay, here we go. The quest, if you want to look it up for yourself, is called Baranzaya's Book. And you get it at level 9, and when your reputation is at least 15 with Baranzaya. But I believe there's a few problems in getting the quest. Because I was reading, and it seems like some of the quests you do for Prince Elsweyr, the quest you do for Prince Elsweyr, and the quest you get from Princess Elisana kind of conflict with this one, reputation-wise, because of, they both give you reputation, but if you do them in a certain order, you end up. Let me have a look if I can find it. Okay. Important. This is under notes on Daggerfall Elisana's Robe quest, if you want to read it yourself. If you do this quest before blackmailing Prince Elsweyr, which is Prince Elswey's quest, Elsweyr won't offer you his quest because Lord Castellan, the victim of Elsweyr's plot, dies at the end of this one, Elisana's Robe. Hence, Queen Baranzaya won't offer you her quest, because that one depends on a successful outcome of Elsweyr's quest. So don't embark on this quest if Elsweyer's quest is still active, or you won't be given the chance to do Baron Zire's quest, which is triggered from within Elsweyer's quest. You can see if Elsweyer's quest is still active when you use your dialogue menu. As long as Lord Castellan is a topic in your dialogue menu, Elsweyer's quest is still running. The quest will end as soon as you meet the conditions to start Baron Zire's quest. Which is kind of odd. That's what I remember reading. It was sort of, it was saying like you have like 3 to 9 days to be able to get the activation for Baron Zire's quest while you're doing Elsweyer's quest. And if that time passes, you don't actually get Baron Zire's quest. If I can find that. It's funny, actually. I was reading about Prince Elsweyer's blackmailing quest. There is a dialogue if you get his quest and then do the quest for Elisana, killing Lord Castellan. If you do Elisana's quest before doing Prince Elsweyer's quest, it says something like, "It is really too bad that you're not fast enough. Player's first name. My sister Elisana is betrothed without her opposition. It was not truly necessary to deliver that letter to Lord Castellan. However, I'm sure I can turn this to my advantage somehow." And if you complete Elisana's quest while Elsweyr is still active, you do both of the quests at the same time, or you pick up both of the quests at the same time and finish Elisana's quest first. A courier arrives with some gold and a note. The delivery is from Elsweyr and reads, "Dear player's name, due to the recent marriage of my sister Elisana, I shall not be needing your services with regard to the delivery of the letter to Lord Castellan. Since you have acted on my behalf with honour, I have instructed the courier to give you 100 gold pieces for your time and effort so far. Elsweyr, Prince of Wayrest." So there is a out for the quest, or there is an end to the quest if you do Elisana's quest at the same time, which I found rather interesting. Where can I find the thing about the time? This is on the blackmailing Prince Elsweyr quest page on the UESP wiki. Let me see. Okay. You must do this quest prior to Elisana's robe because Lord Castellan, the victim of Elsweyer's plot, dies at the end of the Elisana's quest. Hence, Elsweyr won't have a victim, and therefore will not offer you his quest. In addition, Queen Baron Zire won't offer you her quest, as its activation depends on the successful outcome of Elsweyer's quest. Here's some more details to how the receiving of Baron Zire's quest works. Once you have completed Elsweyer's quest and received your reward, the quest will not terminate. It will remain active in the background until you reach the required level of reputation with Baron Zire to start her quest. However, if you complete Elisana's robe to Elisana's approval, a message from Elsweyr pops up saying you should have been faster in delivering his letter. Even if you already have delivered the letter to him, presumably shouts the message back from the dining hall. Once you get this message, a trigger is started to end Elsweyr's quest 3 to 7 days later. You'll be approached by a courier after this time has passed, which will give you a note from Elsweyr along with 100 gold. If you manage to get your reputation with Baron Zire to the quest minimum within these 3 to 7 days, or Elisana's quest has just added the remaining reputation from Baron Zire, her quest will start as usual. However, if you don't manage to get the required reputation before the 3 to 7 days are passed, Elsweyr's quest, which runs in the background, will get terminated and you can no longer get Baron Zire's quest. This is very confusing quest construction, which can also lead to a scenario where you can meet 2 different Lord Castellans at the same time. One for Elsweyr's quest and one for Elisana's. You can do Elisana's quest parallel to Elsweyr's quest, as long as you don't report back to Elisana once you have delivered the robe. Theoretically, you could give the robe and Elsweyr's letter to any of the 2 Lord Castellans. For the game, they are both one and the same entity, but this hasn't been tested. In short, the safest way to get Baron Zire's quest is to refrain from taking Elisana's quest before Baron Zire has summoned you. Barenzia? Baron Zire? I say Baron Zire. It could be Barenzia. But, yeah. So, apparently, we could still be in the running to getting that. We would just have to raise our reputation to 15 with Barenzia. I would kind of like to do that quest because it ties into the later games, and well, I know where to go for it, so that'll make it kind of easy. What's the quest? I'm looking at the Baron Zaya's book quest now. Okay, Stronghold of Orsinium is found in the Sornium area. Head there to retrieve the offending manuscript. Last several months, but you must still wish to hurry. If you don't get within 6 days of speaking with the Queen, the manuscript will be stolen by the necromancers. Okay. I think actually that would be less time than you would take. That 6 days, I don't think that would be enough time to actually travel there on foot, unless you put a marker recall there, so I might actually try and get that. So I'll just switch back over to Daggerfall. That's enough of me waffling about that. I found that interesting, and if I can get that quest for... Oh, I usually say it Baron Zia. Yeah, well, I don't know if the game ever actually gives you a pronunciation itself. Also, welcome. You came in the middle of me explaining a huge amount of, well, plot. Not plot, how quests work and how apparently they can muddle up if you do them in the wrong order. It's not that big of a deal. Actually, I don't think they muddle up too much. It's just, obviously, if you kill the person who another quest is related to, you can't do the other quest because the guy's dead. So, So I don't know what my reputation with Queen Baron Zaya is. Let's go to Wayrest, actually, and I'll just have a look, see how long it takes to get from here to Orsinium. You can get there 3 days. Okay. So if you went by foot and camped out, 7 days. Okay. So if I do get the quest for Queen Baron Zaya, I will take my time getting there, because I would like to do that bit to go through Scourge Barrow. Also because I think the reward is a bit better if you do that, because she's impressed by your dedication or something like that. It's like, oh, you went the extra mile, thank you. Also, as I said, because it ties into stuff in Morrowind. It's funny, because I think it actually pops up, this whole book issue pops up again in Morrowind. But I think her opinion of the book is actually completely flipped in Morrowind. So I don't know. Maybe she's publishing it with details she puts in. So she's actually under control of it. Rather than this one where it's being done without her blessing, as it were. Also because, you know, Baron Zaya is a recurring character, at least into Morrowind. So, though we don't get to see her until Tribunal. I don't think she's in Vardenfell. No, she's in Tribunal, because she's in Mournhold. She's the former queen of Mournhold, and she's the current queen of Wayrest. No, that's not the right door. Speaking of, there's Queen Baron Zaya herself. We'll just do a save here. Baron Zaya quest. I might have to do a few quests for her. Or not. I might have to do a few quests for nobles around the place. Let's see. How do I gain reputation with her? It's always a bit unclear. I think I could do quests for nobles of the court. How much does the Prince Elsweyr? Because I think that should still be running. Let me have a check. If I talk to you and I go people, or tell me about... It might be too long, actually. I should be able to ask about Lord Castellian. It's not there, so... The Prince Elsweyr quest might have run out. Talk to Prince Elsweyr. Associated factions +5. Wayrest +10. Let's see. Noble quests. Noble, you got the quest from +5. Noble's associated factions +2. And you get... Oh, what? Reputation gain lost. For this quest. You didn't read any of the 2 letters. Yeah, Wayrest +10. Elsweyr +10. Elsweyr +10. Associated factions +5. Political views. Political factions by influence. Wayrest. Ugh. Reading, what's it called? Diagrams on the wiki. Blah, 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 blah. Queen Baron's Eye of 15. Okay. What do I mean by associated factions? I suppose that's just all the factions within the province of Wayrest. I don't know. I'm unsure. I did do the quest for Prince Elsweyr, and he was happy with my work. You can see he's very happy. He's very jolly sitting there on the table. You. Yeah, I had work, but the situation resolved itself. Thanks anyway. Thanks. Lord Darkworth. What about you, sir? You're just a guard. Anyone got anything? You got any work? Nope. That's, Carithis? Who is Carithis, anyway? Carithis. Like a sister of, Elsweyr? Oh. Carithis is a dark elf mage and a court sorceress of Wayrest. She is on close terms with Prince Elsweyr. Speculated she is even his mistress. Carithis also exists as a political faction and is associated with the Mages Guild. Okay. Not so fun fact, but one of Baron's Eye's books, maybe in the real Baron's Eye series, Typer Septim forces her to get an abortion because the child would be his bastard. Yes. The books are quite frank on a lot of details, if it's true. The second one is actually explicit. But, yeah. You can understand why she wouldn't want them to be published, but as I said, in Morrowind, she's sort of... I think she's actually getting them published herself? I'm not too sure. I can't really remember. But I'm pretty sure she's done like a 180 by Morrowind. Maybe because she controls the presses of it or something like that. I don't know. Anyway. This is King Elsweyr. I don't think he really likes us. Well met, stranger. No, you don't have anything to do with us. That's Morgaya. Hello! I'm looking for some quests. Give me some quests. Yeah, I mean, actually, that brings up a good point. Queen Baron's Eye is... I did a calculation for this. I think at this point in time, Queen Baron's Eye is about... Or Baron's Eye is about 409 years old. Because... she was alive at the time of Typer Septim, and that, I believe, was about 400 years old, and I think she was born about 9 years before the start of the Third Era. Something like that. So. It's possible, by that time she's all, you know what, fuck it, I'm too old to keep up this charade. How old should she be in, Morrowind? Morrowind is about... Oh, this is like... What year is this in? It's like 406, isn't it? Or 306? Then Morrowind takes place in like 370 something? Anyway. This is about... I don't know, 480 or something, I think, like that. Anyway. Elves live for longer. There's a Princess Elisana. We could do the quest for her. Does that raise our reputation with I don't think there's a problem with doing that. But it says to do that. Does it say to do that? You don't get the required reputation. No longer. Oh, okay. I have done the quest for... If I'm reading this correctly, I have done the quest for Prince Helseth. So, his quest is still running in the background, ready to activate Queen Berenzia's quest when my reputation with her gets high enough. However, if I do the quest for Princess Elisana, once I finish her quest, Helseth's quest... I'll get a message which pops up saying saying that I should have been faster to deliver his letter. And then I have 3 to 7 days, so there's a bit of a bug there because I've already done his quest, but it pops up as if I hadn't done his quest. And then I have 3 to 7 days to raise my reputation with Berenzia enough to be able to get her quest before it's too late. I don't think it's too late, so I should hold off for doing Princess Elisana's quest until I have gotten the quest from Queen Berenzia, which I believe I can still get. Be careful with vampirism in this game. I'm fairly sure becoming a vampire broke the main quest for me because it involves dying and so resets your reputation with everyone. Yes. That is something of vampirism. The whole... How vampires end up living is... Or being able to survive is... It's like... You go to bed in an inn and you're infected with vampirism, and then you die, and then they bury you, and all your records are written off as being dead. Then, like a few days later, you rise from the grave. So, effectively, supposedly everyone believes you're someone else. Because, oh, how could you be that person? They died, but appearances aside. And so someone I had to give a quest item to wouldn't talk to me. Yeah. All of your reputations get wiped when you become a vampire. I think the same thing happened in Morrowind. Don't know. I don't think so. I think everyone just kind of hates you because you're a vampire, except like the Mages Guild and Telvanni, because they're sort of like, oh well, you know. Mages Guild I don't think really mind that you're a vampire, and Telvanni is sort of like, oh, that's interesting. And a perfectly legit way to live longer. So, come on, I want a quest. Yes? What do you want? Oh. Come on, give me a quest. Can't do a quest for you. Do you have a quest? No, you're just a guard. You? Let me have a look at nobles in Wayrest. Three really unique people can be found. The young boy in green was a sword, yeah. One would think he's a knight page, but trying to talk to him only yields a dull, raspy hiss. Yes. There's Carithis. Nothing important to say. Oh, interesting. Is there... Okay, Queen Berenzia King Elsweyr, Prince Elsweyr, Princess Elisana, Princess Morgaya, Lord Castellan. Is he in Castle Wayrest? Lord Darkworth, Lord Woodbourne. He in? I don't. There might be people of the court of Wayrest or whatever. So, I don't think Lord Castellan. Yeah, that's the kid. Spooky kid. Hey King, do you have a quest for me? Nope. You don't have a quest. You don't have a quest. Thankfully, I realized the rep reset thing not long after. Was able to revert to a previous save. It can be frustrating, especially because the game does not specifically say what your reputation is. It's sort of... You don't realize that reputation is the issue. Because the game just doesn't tell you anything. So. I think I had that problem with Queen Akarithi. And it was like, why aren't you giving me the letter? And it was actually, oh, my reputation with you wasn't high enough, so I had to do some quests in the court to be able to get my reputation high enough to get her to send a letter I needed to receive. Okay, let's go to a tavern to sleep. I'll let a day go past. I'll go back in there and talk to some people, see if they have some quests for me. I don't know whether doing quests for people in town will actually help the situation. I don't think so. If that does, it must be very little. Don't know if that's something up with Twitch or with my connection, but the stream is all kinds of skippy. Oh dear. I haven't dropped any frames. Let me have a look. How do I go back? How do I go back? Nope. Quite you. Nope. Quite you. Okay. Let me go to my channel. Let me have a look for a bit. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. It's night time. No, it's looking fine to me. From what I can tell. So I'm sorry. Perhaps refresh your browser. Anyway, what are we doing? 4:37. Have to loiter for a few more hours so that people can get up. And then again. Yeah. Okay. We'll go back to the castle. Or mansion, it's more like. Nope, I went too far. I like how there's all these people just wandering around the grounds of the palace. Okay. I mean, I might not be able to do this quest in this run of the game, so I might have to keep it in mind for a future one. Perhaps I could create a character who's got more reputation with nobles. That would actually make it easier to get this quest. I don't think my character actually likes nobles too much, so I'm kind of running at a bit of a negative for reputation with nobles. Nasrin, old friend, am I glad you're here. Okay, really? Well, I am in trouble with a group of Daedra, and I'm looking for someone to purvey a rare manuscript to an acquaintance of mine. The reward will be extremely liberal, but the possibility of Daedric intervention is quite high. Are you interested? Yeah, sure. Excellent. Here's the book, an overview of gods and worship. Okay, that is an extremely common book. Why are Daedra interested in a specific copy of that book? Now, Agric Yumsley needs to have it in the Yumsley residence in 6 days. You can still make it, I think. Just be on guard against Daedra. Good luck. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's like one of the most common books you ever find in the game. An overview of gods and worship in Tamriel. Editor's note. Brother Hatchfield is Associate Scribe at the Imperial University, Office of Introductory Studies. Gods are commonly viewed by the evidence of their interest in worldly matters, a central belief in the active participation of deities in mundane matters can be challenged by the evidence of apathy on the part of gods during time of plague or famine. From intervention in legendary quests to manifestations in common daily life, no pattern for the gods of Tamriel activities is readily apparent. The concerns of gods, in many ways, may seem unrelated or at best unconcerned with the daily trials of the mortal realm. The exceptions do exist, however. So, this is a book I've seen. You see all over the place. I think it's even in Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind. I don't know why Daedra are interested in this one. I have to give this to someone. Are they in Wayrest? The king's just getting me to deliver a book to someone. Oh. Charonage Hollow. King Elsweyr has sent me to Charonage Hollow to deliver a certain book, an overview of gods and worship, to Agric Yumsley. Charonage Hollow. Charonage Hollow. I have 6 days to deliver it to get my reward. A group of Daedra apparently want my mission to fail. Okay. Charonage. Fine. Wayrest. Charonage. Can we get there in time? 6 days. Oh, I can get there in 1 day. Whoop. There we go. How big is this place? I cannot travel when enemies near. Oh, jeez! Daedra? Sure. Daedric Seducer and a Fire Daedra. Get out of here. Don't. Nope. Oh, I did see that. I said, like, you dealt the Daedra a cutting blow or something like that. Ah, poop. I wanted to read that. Oh, well. You! I am looking for a person. Tell me about Medora Mastercroft? Is it? Is it the wrong location? Wait, what did it say? Oh, Charonage Hollow. Did I go to a place called Charonage? Ugh. Why is there a Charonage and then a Charonage Hollow? And they're not even next to each other. You have to be... You have to be keep an eye out for that. Okay. Well, we wasted a day also. To Agric Yumsley. Okay. How big's this place? Thank you for catching that. Okay, we'll rest. Charnage? Ugh. Enemies nearby. Or Daedra? Yes. I hear them stomping about. Oh, hello. Yes, very good. Very impressive. Oh, more enemies. Fire and Frost Daedra. What does it say when I look at them? Fire Daedra. And Frost Daedra. Dead Frost Daedra. Dead Fire Daedra. Okay, so they apparently were always considered that. Loiter again. More enemies. They really want this book. Why do they want... Why do they want this book? Get out of here. I hate Daedra. These villagers are going to be very confused when they wake up in the morning. There's just going to be dead Daedra everywhere. Stop! Stop, like, warping through the land. Another one. It'd be kind of funny if, I'm just thinking of fighting all these Daedra. If there's the quest for the Mages Guild about, you know, someone summoning a legion of Daedra, it would be funny if very rarely you just get, like, very rarely it actually does have a legion of Daedra. You're like, oh dear. I think most quests of this type just spawn another X type of enemy after Y in game time. Yeah. It's just like, I'll continuously spawn enemies. Which can be good. If they're humanoid enemies, you can just farm them for items. I mean, the Daedric Seducers actually drop items. They have some armor, but... Yes, Pete. I mean, we're advancing time, even if it doesn't seem like it is. Hello. Get out of here. How? Do I have to heal? You gotta scare off all the peasants. I'm not gonna have anyone to talk to. I more meant that I'm not sure if any time is actually passing when I try to loiter. Actually did, yeah. I think... I mean, sometimes time's passing, but... Yeah. Okay. Hey, peasant! Or person. I'm looking for Agriwick Yelmsley. Northwest of here. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Oh, up there. What's that dinky little house there? Okay, thank you. Right, let's deliver this book to get all these Daedra off our back. Heaven does know why they want this book so much. As I said, I'm pretty sure you can find it in every single bookkeep ever. Maybe it's got something special about it. Maybe the king's put an enchantment on it. Oh, there's like a little room up here in the attic. Bookshelf, some beds, little drawers, some tiny boxes. Very nice. Oh, is there someone in here I can give this to? Excuse me. Did I go into the wrong house? Ooh. Is there another door? Oh, there's an invisible person there. Apparently, they're very good at hiding. Good thing I just pressed talk. Why are you like this, Daggerfall? Oh. Oh. They're scared of the Daedra. They're like hiding in the closet there or something. Ah, good to see you, Nasrin. And an overview of gods of worship too. Excellent. I hope the Daedra didn't cause you too much difficulty. Ha! If they actually knew what I could use this little book for, they would have sent twice the number to stop you. It was your reward for a job well done. Yeah, thank you. Oh, a ruby. Thank you very much, invisible person. Pleasure doing business with you. Oh, hello. I can still talk to you. Nasrin, I may be in very great trouble indeed. It would appear that one of my former associates, in an effort to make my life more hellish, has passed some counterfeit gold bricks to me. Innocently, I passed them on to 4 of my most valued allies in return for services rendered. Obviously, must retrieve those bricks before they discover that the gold is Voskarium. Voskarium. What's that? You mean like forfeit? Yeah, I'm just coming up with Latin stuff in the quest itself. Whatever. Okay. Which may be in 13 days or less. I am paying about 795 gold pieces for each bar of false gold that you can retrieve. Well, I think this is just a generic quest you get for like a shopkeeper or something. Nah, that would involve going to like 4 different people to get bricks. Nah, thanks. No, really? Very well. Someone else that would be more agreeable. I'm certain of that. Yes. Thank you, invisible person. I'm leaving now. You're starting to creep me out. Okay. That should have raised our reputation with the Court of Wayrest. So if we head back, we could perhaps do another quest for them. Hey, it's snowing. How lovely. Come on. Get. There we go. Oh. Oh, I returned for more quests, because I want to grind reputation. I know that we're going to be doing that Lysander's quest, but I seem to have gotten distracted. Who could see that coming? I don't think we've got a timer on the Dust of Restful Death. I've actually done that. Yeah, here. No, that's the same one. I do have it. I'm pretty sure I did do that. I should have the Dust of Restful Death. That's Princess Alisada asking us to go talk to Lord Woodbourne. Which you don't particularly want to do. Okay. Cannot do that. Cannot use this. I think those are potion recipes. That's Bulgaria. That's an ancient quest which we've done. Lotun's quest. Yeah. I did do the Dust of Restful Death, because I saved outside of Lysander's tomb after I did it. Hey! Yes, this is a potentially awkward situation I'm in. Not the worst, but awkward indeed. I am in possession of a certain item that is not, to be blunt, legally mine. Isn't everything legally yours, considering you're like the king? I mean, maybe not. Yeah, whatever. If you will carry a contact of mine in Vangate, you will be handsomely rewarded. Does 1,212 gold pieces sound fair to you? Yeah, sure. You will help me, Akatosh be praised. Now hurry, take this sursum and go to the Hawkwing residence in Vangate. Look for a young lady in green named Barbana Hawkwing. Don't think about taking the sursum elsewhere. If you're not in the Hawkwing residence in 6 days, Barbana Hawkwing will come looking for you. Now hurry, time is of the essence. Will she? Do you mean that in the sending people to come and kill me manner, or just in the, oh, where were you? I couldn't find you. Okay. Vangate. The Hawkwing residence. Okay. I'm just writing it down in case it doesn't appear in my journal. I think we should gain reputation with Queen Baronzaya when I do quests for her husband. Or King Elsweyr? Is he her husband? I think he is. Elsweyr. Yes! Okay. I mean, you'd think it'd have to be, but... Van Gate. Yes! One day. Okay. How big is this place? Tiny. We could probably eyeball the place. Residence, 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 residence. Is that a residence? Yes. Residence, 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 Hawkwing residence. There we go. Hello? Is there an invisible person here as well? Are you up here? Around the corner? Nope. I am here to deliver a... Am I delivering? Sursum. It's a pile of dust. Okay, fine, whatever. Oh, hello. Good day, Nasrin. I'm Barbana Hawkwing. Thank you for your discretion in this matter. You'll find that discretion is a valuable quality. Here is your payment. Good day. Thank you. And poof, disappears into thin air. Oh, it's just a crate. Okay. Da-da-da. Anything else in this house? There's a bed. Okay, it's just a simple house. I like the little tables and chairs they have set up in these places. Nothing up in the attic though. Okay, that's another quest. Well done. Go back to Wayrest. Oh, in my last stream last night also, you might remember that I was mentioning how on the wiki it mentions that there's the location of the location of Kringane Fields. It's not actually a place within the game, and there's also what's it called? Yelmston Barrows or something like that, and there's like Ravenstein Forest or something, which were the places where the two armies rested before the Battle of Kringane Fields. And one of them, the Barrows, apparently has a location off near Daggerfall in the Dragontail Mountains at a certain coordinates. If I I can't bring up my travel map in here. Let's just go back out. Since I'm talking about this now. Yeah, in between Daggerfall here and the Dragontail Mountains. Well, I went actually down here in Daggerfall Unity. And it's actually like here, I think is the exact coordinates around here or over here. In Daggerfall Unity, I couldn't see anything out of the ordinary. It didn't, like, change climate or change, like, say, you are entering such and such. So, it didn't look anything different. It is kind of amusing because it changes from, like, grassy area here to desert. Very abruptly in, like, large squares. Basically, as you'd imagine, these pixel squares. So, I think it was actually here. So anyway, if you wanted to check it, I might do it myself sometime, but it would be about there, I think it is. Did it in Daggerfall Unity by making my speed and my jump really high, and just running there as fast as possible. I can increase my speed in Daggerfall, but it's a bit easier in Unity because I can also make myself invisible. I think I could do invincible. I think I could do that in a base Daggerfall. Come to think of it. Anyway. Kind of easier in Unity to see if there's any differences though, because you can see further. Hello, welcome, welcome. You got anything to say to me? Nope. Okay. What about you? Are you trying to tell me something? Sir? Use your words. I don't understand. Does anyone have a universal translator here or something? Babelfish? I don't speak corruption. Maybe Vinny does. What is this? I've been doing quests for the nobles to raise my reputation high enough to get a quest from Queen Baronzaya. Maybe I'll... Yes? I think the yes button is over here. Yes? Oh dear. Oh dear. It's not accepting yes or no. I don't understand, sir. Yep, I've got to reload. And I didn't save after I did those quests either. Bugger. Ah, well. No, actually, no, I did. Or I saved before I did them? Eh, whatever. They were easy quests anyway. They'll just go here, deliver something. This one. Yes. Might have saved after I did one of them? That was annoying. Wonder what caused that. The stars aligning in a weird way. King, do you have something for me? Preferably a bit more legible. I am King Elsweyr. Have you ever craved power so much that you were willing to sell your own soul for it? I have. I made a deal with dark forces to get myself an artifact of power. I don't feel you should be telling me this, considering you're the king. And this is kind of ironic if I understand the plot a bit. Fine. However, I now find that I am unable to claim the artifact. I am offering it to you. The forces I am dealing with have no idea what I look like. King Elsweyr is just some guy, you know, nobody really knows who he is. I had to mute the stream to check something in a YouTube video for a game I'll be playing soon. I came back just in time to see Elsweyr eaten by the code. Yeah, and and he's here just telling me that, oh, he sold his soul for power and, you know. No idea what it looked like. You could just as easily claim it. Do you wish to? Yeah, sure. Good. Now my dealings are with the necromancers. They agreed to meet me in Ruins of Coppersley Manor soon. Unfortunately, for the next 14 days, I am busy. I've got kingly matters to attend to. And that messenger will only stay for exactly that long. Meet him and he will instruct you on claiming the artifact. Go now. Oh, will we actually get one of the unique artifacts in the game from this? That's kind of cool if so. I think usually you have to do quests for the Daedra Lords to get them. I might be thinking too much about it. It might be just a magical, like, magical malachite or something like that. Or it might just be a normal malachite. No need to overthink things. Okay, I have to go to Ruins of Coppersley Manor. Lovely, a dungeon. I have to find someone in a dungeon. Okay, fine. I'll be back soon, King. Actually, why would he just be telling me that he wants that to get this item for myself? That seems a bit fishy. Oh yes, I sold my soul for this item, but I don't really want it anymore because reasons. You can have it. Thanks. Did he do jobs with Daedra? Ruins of Copper. Ruins of Coppersley Manor. I think that was the place. Let me check. Yeah, Ruins of Coppersley Manor. Meet with a messenger from the necromancers. No. Oh, Coppersley. Got an E before the Y. Okay, here's the ruins. Right. I'm here instead of the king because he's a bit preoccupied and he doesn't want the artifact he sold his soul for. It's a loincloth. Or like a thong. Okay, well, dungeon start. How big is this dungeon? It's tiny. It's 2 squares. Okay. Hello, are you the messenger? You better tell me about this item before I kill you. Nope. Okay. You got anything useful? That's just iron right pauldron. What is this pleb armor? I think it's kind of fun doing all these quests for these random people because, especially if you're talking to like nobles, it's just so, you know, disconnected to who they actually are. Anyway. Oh, great! Ancient vampires. Lovely. Was that a mummy too? Yes, it was. Stay away! Okay, what do I want? Well, I'd actually like more, fatigue, so never tiring holy tome. Thank you, King of Worms, for that. It's just full of, like, really invigorating speeches. Actually, I got to drink like a potion of shock. I don't have any potions of shock. I have potions of chameleon form. I am blending! You can't see me. Here he comes. Where's my fireball mark? Blazing mark of fireballs. BAM! Oh, that's not what I want to do. Checking up the UASP for Elsweyr. I think this is just a random quest given by nobles. Yes. When you just talk to them like this and they're like, I have a quest for you. This is just random quests that basically anyone can give you. Stay away from me. Like you can talk to, like shopkeepers and they'll give you random quests. Actually talk to them. Like, when you click on them, instead of like, you press the talk button, and sometimes they'll give you a quest. So it's just random quests people can give you. Well, he just died. So I'm reading like the president's speech from the movie Independence Day and energizing you for battle. I don't actually know that speech. I don't think I ever saw Independence Day. Hello, zombie. Are you the messenger? As the zombie falls, it groans a strangely human word. Letter. What? Did this creature just speak? Is it the King of Worms? Quit. Use. Okay. Morndas, the first of Morning Star. Dear Nasrin Jabiri, I know it is you and not that swine King Elsweyr who will claim this artifact. He is not worthy of it and will be killed by my men soon. Oh, really? You're just going to cause, like, political instability over the entirety of Wayrest. However, you are worthy. There is a blackness on your soul that I sense. Yes, you are worthy. The necromancers need your help. For many years we have desired more power over Wayrest. With your help, we can get that power. In Morrowind, we have started a secret operation with the intent of conquering Wayrest. Well, killing the king would be a good way to start that, actually. The witches support us, as do several high-ranking mages. Go to Morrowind and meet with me. I will have information for you. Good luck, and may Sanguine watch over your work. Okay, fine. We are going to Morrowind. Fine. Okay. The King of Worms. Okay. We're just going to, you know, whatever, because the things and King Elsweyr and the King of Worms wanted to kill him and hide him and whatever. Nobles! I do quests for them. Oh, hello. Oh, that's right, the entrance is in a small side room, isn't it? You have any items? Yes, I would like to dump some of my items into my wagon. This orcish claymore. Nope. Okay, well, apparently King Elsweyr has gotten in over his head. Morrowind. Oh. I smell orcs. Definitely orcs. Okay. Well, that's easy. I can deal with orcs. Right. Dungeon start again. Hello? Am I looking for like another zombie here or something? How big is this dungeon? Three squares. Okay. Oh, hello. Gortwog better not miss you. Actually, that's something. I wonder if you could do noble quests for Gortwog. He is technically a king, so therefore being a noble. Have you ever wanted power so much that you would sell your own soul for it? I did. That's why I'm trying to start Orsinium, but... Open up! Thank you. Hello, orc. Be nice if they had a higher chance of dropping orcish armor. Oh, he's got a Daedric longsword there. Do I want that? It's heavy, and it is Daedric. Or what the UESP says, there's only like a dozen people that offer noble quests, and Gortwog sadly isn't amongst them. Aww. Name. I don't think you can talk to him, actually. I suppose you can't talk to him unless you actually have a quest to talk to him. Hey, it's a Daedric helm. Cool. We've already got one. Yes, he's already got one. Portals. Maybe? Oh. All this because I just want to go back to a place which I've already been to with a purpose in Scourgebarrow. Daedric Tanto. Orcs. I mean, they are orc warlords. That's a Daedric warhammer there, but that's really heavy. Ebony left pauldron, that looks cool. It's heavy. I do particularly like how the ebony armor looks in Morrowind. Though the helmet does look a little stupid, because it's very small. Somehow your characters are able to cram their head into this tiny, like, Sallet helmet. Is it a Sallet? It's more just like a bucket. It's kind of like that for all the helmets, actually. The iron helmet and the steel helmet. The steel helmet especially is far too small for any of the characters to wear it in Morrowind. Ow. I've never liked how the glass armor looks in Elder Scrolls games myself. I particularly liked how it looked in Morrowind, where it was sort of like, I don't know, black leather with bits of glass stuck on it. The way it looked in Oblivion and Skyrim I didn't really like, because it was like large green panels, which, I don't know, I always felt it was a bit too much. Especially in Oblivion, it looked just, I don't know. It looked like you're wearing like jelly beans or something. Or gack, if you know what gack is. My armor is very, my armor is very gooey, and it's great for, like, lifting pictures off of newspapers. I get mods to change the aesthetic of glass armor. The only mod I've used for Skyrim which does that is one I consider kind of indispensable, which is one which replaces the Daedric armor, or adds alongside the normal Daedric armor, the Daedric armor from Morrowind, because I really like how the Daedric armor in Morrowind looks like, with the runes on the shoulders and the, oh, what are they called? The masks? And the ornate nature of it, so that one I consider as, I always play with that one because I really like that armor. I also like how Daedric armor is done in Morrowind, where there's like one set you can find in the game. Two if you kill a plot important character, but there's only like one piece of each piece of armor to find in the entire game. So it's like hunting it down. I think there's only 2 sets. Divath Fire is wearing 1. But all the other parts, I think you have to find it. I know what gack is, I'm old as hell. Wasn't that long ago. I don't need that. I just don't need it. Am I looking for someone wandering around here, or just standing around in here? This is just full of caves. I don't really mind the caves. It's different from the rest of the dungeon. Oh. Come on, get up. Climbing mode the rest of the way. When I left off my Morrowind series, I had tons of expensive armor and weapons squirreled away in case I needed cash for training. You end up with so much friggin' money in Morrowind just because items sell for so much. I really like that because it really makes the items feel valuable when you can like sell a piece of orcish armor or something and it's worth like a few, like 10,000 gold. It's like, yes, it's a huge amount, but it's really valuable. So what do you expect? Makes it more impactful when you find a piece of that armor in a treasury, because it's like, this is a piece of armor which the house or something was really, you know, trying to keep locked away because it was so valuable. Also made raiding their banks and all that really profitable. Or just their bedrooms. You just hide behind a bookshelf or whatever and lift their ebony armor off the top shelf when they can't see you. You're just like reaching your noodly arms. Oh, there's the King of Worms. He's just chilling. Hey there, old Kingy. Wormy, how's it going? I'll be with you in a moment. I'm just looting these. I was expecting someone else. I wasn't expecting the King of Worms to be here personally. But I suppose he's not really doing that much else. You're in a cage. Your head's also stuck in the roof of the cage. Don't look at me like that. Okay. Right. The bad thing about it is so few merchants can carry enough money to make it worth your while. Yes, there is that. One of which was a full set of ebony armor I found in some guy in the bottom of a Daedric ruins. Was lucky enough to cheese to death. Yes. Hello, King. Welcome to Morrowind, Nasrin Jabiri, the home of the necromancers. I thought that was Scourge Barrow. We have several places. This is our summer house. I am the King of Worms, High Priest of the necromantic religion. We need you to secure our foothold in Wayrest. For years we have been enemies with the Underking. Now he wishes to stop us from conquering Wayrest. He has summoned an undead warrior to fight us. He knows that the warrior can infiltrate our stronghold without us realizing. We found out where this monster is, and want you to kill it. Will you, for the Sanguine Rose? Yeah, sure. The monster can be found in the roost of Skullrathrak. Okay. That's kind of a cool name, actually. Sounds like something from an 80s cartoon show. Go there and kill it. Take this candle with you, for it will allow me to watch you. When you have killed the monster, I will be able to contact you if you hold the candle. I will then reveal the location of the artifact. Now go, Nasrin Jabiri. We will be watching you. Well, I suppose the home of the necromancers in Wayrest, because Scourge Barrow is in the Dragon Tail Mountains, so... Fine. Okay, do you have anything else to say? Nope. I didn't realize there was a roofed cage. I thought it was like a playpen for babies. The King of Worms, no baby. He does not wearing a bib. I've tossed all my toys out of this cage. Could you throw them back in, please? I'm in timeout at the moment. I've been a very naughty King of Worms. Right, where's the entrance? This quest. I'm kind of glad I'm doing it. It's so ridiculous. We were doing a quest for King Elsweyr, and now we're doing a quest for the King of Worms, who is currently in this dungeon. Oh, I don't want to go back to you. Right, let's go over here. The only thing I don't like about these caves is that they're very twisty. Okay, where's the entrance? Is that the entrance there? Yes. Okay, so I have to get there. Get there. Or I just go along here. No. Excuse me? I go the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Back we go. I mean, the caves are different. At least they're not, like, tunnels. This way? Yes. And... oh, there it is. Yes, I wish to stuff some stuff in my wagon. Put that in there, that in there, that in there, that in there. We'll put that in there as well. There's a candle. It's just a candle. Game's too quiet? Oh, I can raise it a bit if you wish. There we go. The King of Worms is time out for tantrums. I want my bone dummy. Why? I want ice cream. King of Worms doesn't eat his vegetables. Exactly. He won't grow up to be big and strong and be the god he wants to be. There be caves. This dungeon is full of windy. What's it called? You see a whole. What's the quote? You see a maze of twisty corridors all alike, or something like that. Right, now we're going up here, is it? Yeah, the roost of Skullrathrak. I actually missed out on the first half of that. Oh, it's another hole in the ground. Lovely. So I'm going here now. King Eardweir in Wayrest has letting me claim an artifact. I must visit ruins of Coppersley Manor and meet a messenger for the necromancers there. Sure. I met the King of Worms, now I must kill an undead monster in a roost of Skullrathrak. It was created to destroy the operations of the necromancers. I must have the candle handed to me when I do it, and then I will be contacted by the Black One again. Okay. King of Worms also called the Black One. Okay. Oh, it's this dungeon. I mean, this beginning of the dungeon. There's the two wheels there. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna try and save myself a whole bunch of time and go down here. Because there's a quest location down here. At least I think it's down this one. Ugh. Oh. Something behind me. That's a lich. Is that the undead monster? Couldn't the King of Worms just like snap his fingers and say, "You now work for me"? I mean, he is kind of like the head necromancer. These things take time. You can't expect me to be able to do that all the time. You'd be able to do it all the time if you ate your vegetables like a good lich, necromancer, spooky guy. Stop saving against my fireballs. I could just open the door. He'll probably kick my ass. Can I, like, poke my head around the corner or something? Hey. Well, we killed a harpy there. That's an ancient lich, too. It's a souped up lich. Where's my mark? Oh, I put it back up the top, has it? There it is. Boom. Stay away from me! Ugh. We'll get you sometime. You can't resist all of my fireballs. The tiny candle glows and suddenly melts to nothing. A vision materializes in front of you, showing the King of Worms. You have proven yourself. Go to the Mages Guild at Ipsdale. There you will find that which you seek. The vision disappears. Your quest is almost completed. This has been a hell of a runaround. The Mages Guild. Ipsdale. Okay, thanks. And I'm very glad I came down this hole. Otherwise I'd be running through the entire dungeon. Which is like 3 areas big. Looking for the other quest locations. I've actually had this one before, and not this dungeon, but this module at the beginning before, and the same thing happened. I went through the entire dungeon, then I came back to the entrance, went down there, and that's where the item was. Nope. Leave. And we'll go to Ipsdale. Yep. Okay. And we have to go to the Mages Guild, which is... That's the Fighters Guild, I think. I think that's the Mages Guild. That's the temple. That's the Mages Guild there. What's that other one? It could be another church, temple, actually, because sometimes there's two temples in towns. Let's go that way. Yeah, actually, what is there here? Local temples. The Benevolence of Mara and Order of the Hour. Okay. Order of the Hour. A Temple of Akatosh? Kind of sad that the Lich you killed is a lot more powerful than the poor excuse of King of Worms in Oblivion. I refuse to believe that was actually the King of Worms. I always believe it's a pretender. Not a very good one. Okay. Now, there's an item here I want to have. I suppose I have to find someone unique in here. You? Oh, you're a trainer. You? Oh, you. Do I just find it on the ground? You're not the King of Worms. Actually, come to think of it, that's basically the same model as the King of Worms. It just doesn't have lightning on his staff. And his robe's green instead of red. Okay. You don't do anything, apparently. Are you the person? No, you're a teleportation guy. There is a mod for Oblivion which makes the King of Worms a much bigger threat. And makes him look much more impressive. Though I haven't tried it myself. What? Oh, there it is. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Excuse me? Battle Mage just died. Oh, is the Mage's Guild trying to stop me from stealing this? Okay. Is the King of Worms in Oblivion Manimarco? Yes. I believe so? Manimarco, the King of Worms? I can't remember the whole thing about it, whether Manimarco and the King of Worms are the same person. I can't remember, it's been a while since I read about it. Oh, we've got the Sanguine Rose now. The Sanguine Rose. Item powers, caster only. The Sanguine Rose is not an artifact most folks would care to have. It summons a lesser Daedra to your user. The Daedra will attack any other creature in the area, except the bearer of the rose. Okay, interesting. I've forgotten about that, actually. I was wondering whether the game would actually be able to do, like, summon creature to fight for you spells. And if the Sanguine Rose has that effect on it, then you should technically be able to have, like, summon skeletons. Yeah, it's the same person it's supposed to, at least. Yeah. The Daedra will attack any other creature. Yeah. The rose is like any other in that it will wilt. The more of its power that is used, the more wilted it becomes. Eventually, all its petals fall off, and it loses its powers. Somewhere in Oblivion, a new rose blooms and is plucked by Sanguine herself to be given to a new champion. Spells none. Well, it is magical. But do we have to get that identified? Wow. You, the item identifier. My services are reserved, blah blah blah. You? Identify. Okay. I want you to identify the Sanguine Rose, please. I don't think I have anything else. That's my holy candle. That's, yeah, holy candle. Emerald. Short shirt. Torque. Cloth amulet. Okay. 562, sure. Spells none. Okay, so it's still... it's apparently already identified. Frosty cloth amulet of ice storms. Okay. Torque or venom antidote. Well, that would be good if I ever use all up my holy water antidote. Short shirt of fortitude. Cast when held fortitude. That's pretty good. I think that increases my endurance. Emerald of paralysis. Cast when used Medusa's gaze. I wonder whether the game was supposed to have Medusa, Gorgons, Medusae as enemies in it at some point. Because there's Medusa snakes. Maybe the Lamias were retooled as things. Sanguine is female, it looks like a dude in all the pics of the lore page. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, I suppose they're a Daedra, so they can appear as whatever. I don't think the princes have to conform to gender norms. Yeah. They're kind of beside all that, but Sanguine is usually referred to as male. I think the only Daedric prince which consistently appears as a female is Azura. Yeah, Azura shows up as a female, but they're still called a prince. Yeah, they're called Daedric princes regardless of their the form that they take place in. Because it doesn't really apply to them. It's just what their avatar looks like. I think it's I would think it's more just a bug or a misspelling than anything else. I mean, there's so many of them in Daggerfall. Having herself instead of himself. Anyway, right, well, we did that quest for King Elsweyr. Azura, Meridia, maybe Mephala. There's also Namira and Nocturnal. I think are also generally appear as female. Vermina also, I think. Azura, Vermina, Meridia, Nocturnal. I can't remember all the Daedric princes. Anyway, I think they're supposed to have multiple different avatars that they take form in, but we only ever see them in like one form. And like the one I feel is always forgotten is Periite. I think Periite is actually the weakest of the Daedric princes. Right, well, we'll save here. We did another quest. Yay. Do you have another quest for us, Kingy? That was a pretty good one. I got an artifact out of it. Hail to thee, circumventer of Daedra. What can your friend do for you? You're my friend now. Funnily enough, I think you actually want to kill me later on. In Shivering Isles, the player takes the form of Sheogorath, but Sheogorath still presents as male in Skyrim, looking like it did in Oblivion. The creators had to assume female characters finished that quest. I can't... Yeah. I mean, I suppose they could appear as whatever. I kind of assumed that Sheogorath, when you take place of Sheogorath, you sort of inherit... He's... The personality of Sheogorath, so you just sort of morph into the form he tends to appear in. Periite is the weakest and easiest to forget unless you play Skyrim, which is mentioned every 10 minutes once you hit level 10. Yeah, that's right. There's the Plague Bearers. Yeah, I forgot about them. I mean, I don't think Periite appears in Morrowind. I think it appears in... All the Daedric princes appear in Oblivion. Anyway. 17 princes in total. Right, well, you don't have any quests for me, do you? No. Work? I'm afraid everyone's searching for work these days. Yeah, it's terrible, the economy. Okay. Oh. No. Someone else got a quest for me. Do you? You! If you could, Nasrin, I am in need of assistance for someone I know isn't a complete buffoon. I sent another mercenary out to deliver a small package to a temple. Nothing of great value, but damned if it wasn't stolen. Well, at least this idiotic hired hand paid attention to where the bandits went. Do you think you could help me out and get my parcel back? Yeah, sure. Thank you in advance, Nasrin. Now the complications. The bandit sold the holy candle to a temple, the House of Dibella in Horton. It apparently has some sort of religious significance to them. In order to avoid embarrassment, I need you to steal the holy candle out of the temple and get it to Carolissa Masterheart. You'll find her at the Knave and Dagger in Horchester Hill. The holy candle must be in the moronic Carolissa's Masterheart's hands within 14 days, and you must be back here from Horchester Hill in 11 days after that. Understand? Not a lot of time. I'm counting you, Nasrin. Good luck and farewell. Jeez, isn't that like a information dump? Okay, so we're going to House of Dibella in Horton. Then we're going to see Carolissa Masterheart in the Knave and Dagger in Horchester Hill. And then I have to go back here after that. Fine, okay. Well, I can just put an anchor right here. Anchor. You said I don't have to go to a dungeon. Just have to raid a temple. It's the Temple to Dibella, so I've got no problems with that because I'm a member of the Temple to Stendar. Right, we got to go to Horton. Yep. Well, still better to get an info dump than mission arrow. I do prefer people just telling you and you having to pay attention rather than the game just pointing you to things. I mean, the only issue I can have is that I'm writing it down because Daggerfall doesn't always record it. So I don't really want to rely on Daggerfall keeping a log. Because sometimes it doesn't. There's the temple. Is that the one I have to go to? The House of Dibella. Yep. Are you open now? Temples should be open all the time. You are. Hello, ma'am. Hello, hello. Excuse me. Is that the candle? It's like, is that the candle? Is that it? Nope. This one. You pick up the holy candle. Now to get to the Carolissa Masterheart. Okay. That's a different candle there. Hello. Excuse me. Right. And a journal that has one line of text saying travel to X. Right, we have to go to the Knave and Dagger in Horchester Hill. Yes. 2 days, good. I said before, I don't really mind how Morrowind does things, where people just give you like directions where you go to. For the most part, I found those directions pretty good. And it was like hunting, so I didn't really mind it. Some of them were a bit iffy on how far you had to go. The one I remember for that was the quest to go kill some creatures which had been killing some guars, and I think you get it in Eldrune or the town above Eldrune to the north of it. And it's like, guars have been killing creatures of a herd. Go and kill them. And you're like, okay. And it's like, they're to the west. And it's further west than you'd think. It's like over a mountain range. Outside of the ash area. More into the swamp area. Margan? Is that Margan? Maybe. I don't have my Morrowind map on hand. Actually, it's in my, what's it called? It's CD box, but That's another thing. The map from Morrowind is so good. It's all hand-drawn. The knave and porcupine. No, I want the knave and dagger. What's this house? Looks like a wooden shack. Excuse me. No, nothing to fear from me. Hold up, I've gotten distracted. I haven't seen this type of house before. I just want to have a look inside. Okay. You let me in. I just want to look through your house. I'm sure it's just a house with a different texture on it, but the texture stood out to me enough. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's another door there. I think there's just a bed behind there. Yep. Okay. Just a tiny house. Fine. Curiosity satiated. There are a few house redirect quests with pretty terrible directions. As I said, for most of the quests in Morrowind, the directions I didn't find too bad, though you had to take them extremely literally. If they said it's to the east, you essentially had to travel in a straight east direction from where you were, from where the town is, and not deviate from that. The white hedgehog. Like there's the one you get from the Ursulaku camp, and it's like, go south until you reach a pillar of stone, and then from that go to southeast, and you have to sort of follow those directions directly and not like go around hills. You just have to go straight over the hills. I think that's to get to the burial ground. I don't know, it's been a few years. Anyway. Central Pawnbrokers Residence. Dancing Gin. Oh, there's another tavern over there. Residence. The Knave and Dagger. Here it is. Oh, I'm here to pick up something. Why am I here? Thank Akatosh you arrived. Oh yeah, because of the holy candle of Debella. Nasrin, listen up. Listen, hurry back to Lord Darkworth. He will pretend to forget you ever existed, and you won't get a copper if you're not back in 11 days. Believe me, I know his ways. The ways of all the characters in Daggerfall. Okay, right, well we can get back to him extremely quickly. Be gone. Oh yeah, I'm right in front of him. Hello. By Thoring's beard, welcome back, Nasrin. I don't know why I hired that mental deficient in the first place. Well, here's your 1,098 gold pieces. You certainly deserved it. Thank you. Pleasure doing business with you, sir. Look at the doors swing open at my passing. Okay, and the game again decides to dump me outside of the castle walls when I leave Castle Daggerfall. Perhaps it doesn't like me, like, teleporting into the castle. I should buy a boat. I've thought about it. It's not really a good reason to. I think you could store stuff on the boat. And I think it saves you traveling if you travel by boat. Other than that, and there is also other game breaky stuff you can do with the boat. If you know what to do. I would have to look it up myself, but... Hello, I wish a room for 3 days. Boats are like 100,000 gold pieces. It's the main reason to have a boat. Okay. What's the time? 3:47. 3:57 actually. 3:54 actually. We'll wait 8 hours. I want... Fine, thank you for putting me back in my bedroom. Or back in the bedroom. Excuse me again. Like, you just fell asleep. She got up, walked out, walked to the front door, looked at her watch, or whatever. Then just fell asleep on the floor, so we just picked her up and put her into the bed again. Kind of funny to think, like, your character when you fall asleep is just sort of awake one moment, then they just pass out. That sundial? I think it is. Does that look like a sundial to you? Yeah. Would you use sundials if you had magic? Would you be able to do something a bit better? Like a big town clock? Or like what they have in Enzo Baranzan, where they have a large rock which they heat, and it gets hotter and cooler as the day goes by. What's it called? Navarone or something like that. Don't mind me, I'm just puzzling about things. Thinking too much into things. Right. I haven't gotten a letter from Queen Baranzaya yet. I don't know whether those quests would raise my reputation with her. I assume so, because I need 15 with her. How much does the quest for Elsweyr raise it? At least, I think it was 5, was it? Or 10? Raises reputation with Elsweyr by +10. Raises it with Wayrest by +10. Elsweyr by +10. Associated factions by +5. I don't know what it means by associated factions. I assume Queen Baranzaya is an associated faction with Elsweyr. So I got 5 reputation with her when I did the quest for Prince Elsweyr. I'm looking at the wiki again. So then if I do nobles quests, I think it was said +2 with associated factions. Let's have a look at the quest I did. The heirloom, theft from a temple. Nobles associated factions. The list of like... You get like +5 and +2 reputation with the noble and noble associated factions if you succeed with the quest. If you fail the quest, the list of factions you like lose reputation with is astounding. It's basically everyone, including apparently the Rothgarian Mountains and its associated factions. I mean, okay, let's see. If I did that quest for Elsweyr, I got +5 with Baranzaya, perhaps. Then I had also done the quest for Morgaya, which would be another +5, perhaps? Associated factions? You lose reputation with the King of Words and Necromancers if you do the quest for Baronzire, but I don't really plan on having any more dealings with them, so... Minus 20 with them. This quest actually affects your reputation with different factions quite a lot. I mean, doing the quest for Queen Baronzire gets plus 10 reputation. I could just increase my reputation by like plus 5 through cheats, but that's with everyone, I believe. But that's a bit of a ham-fisted way to do it. I'm not going to give him the MacGuffin? No. I don't think so. I don't think the reward he gives you, which is fame, actually works in this game. Fame, boo. I kind of just want to give it to the Underking. Undead lives matter. The Underking's kind of undead. What's the... Making me thinking of Discworld and, oh, what's the zombies have their own, the undead have their own, like, equal rights movement. Undead, yes. Unperson, no. I think is what their slogan is. What was I doing? Right, sorry, I'm getting distracted again. Yeah, well... Okay, if it raises it by 2 and I've got plus 5 and maybe plus 5... And I've done, what? 2 quests have I now? Because I reloaded. So I might have to do one more quest. We'll do one more quest. Hey, King, do you have anything for me? Nope. Okay. You? Oh. You? Oh. Get out of my way. I did that quest. Do you have anything else for me? Oh, right. Yes, this is a potentially awkward situation I'm in. Not the worst, but awkward indeed. I'm in possession of a certain item that is not, to be blunt, legally mine. If you will carry it as a contact of mine in Fonthope Hall, handsomely rewarded. Yes, okay, fine. Fonthope Hall. Sure. I cannot be praised. Now hurry, take this Questoville and go to the Lucky Dog in Fonthope Hall. Okay. The Lucky Dog. Questoville. Look for a well-to-do merchant named Edwayne Wickfield. Don't think about taking the Questoville elsewhere. If you're lost in the Lucky Dog in 7 days, Edwayne Wickfield will come looking for you. Okay. Is this like another part of Ash? Oh no, it's like a lock of hair. Questoville. In Latin. Right, we're going to Font. Alright. Fonthope. Fonthope Hall. Fonthope Hall. And we go to the Lucky Dog. A flying rascal. Not quite. The gold sword. There's another tavern over there. Is that the Lucky Dog? The Lucky Dog! Hello. Good day, Nasrin. I'm Edwayne Wickfield. Thank you for your discretion in this matter. You will find that discretion is a valuable quality. Here is your payment. Good day. Thank you. And that was easy. Good job, everyone. Where rest? I got it. I was at the Flying Skull. kind of like the name. I like the name for that tavern. The Flying Skull. Tavern names being what they are. I wonder if there's like a flying dog tavern or something. Flying sword? Or flying rascal? Well, actually, you're not going to give me anything, so I suppose I should just rest for a few days and see whether I get a letter telling me to come to see you. So let's travel from Wayrest to, I don't know, Glenumbra Moors, to this little place here, Tambridge. 19 days will pass. Do we get any letters? There's another one of those lattice things. Ow. Go back to Wayrest. Just letting some time pass. Night time. Okay. Way. Oof. Right. Right, well, we'll go back to Castle Wayrest. I don't know why. I don't know. Let me see. It's really annoying that I can't actually tell how much reputation I have with someone. I think in Unity you can actually check that. Oh, I think it's a debugging feature at the moment in the game. Aside from, you know, a function that's going to be present in the game when it's later finished. Where is this palace? Oh, behind it. How could I miss it? It's so big. Right. I've nearly collapsed from exhaustion. I suppose running across Daggerfall like twice would make someone tired. How long would have that taken? 19 days there and 19 days back. Like 38 days. Anyway, hello. Nothing for me? No. Didn't think so. You got anything for me? Nope. I think I just have to come back another day. I don't want to do her quest, because I believe that actually interferes with the quest for Queen Baronzaya. Can I still do this now, actually? I just had a thought. Maybe not? I've done the Orcish Treaty quest, so I might not actually be able to do this quest. Ah. Well, whatever. I'll have to remember it for a future... for a future playthrough, if such a thing will occur. Though it's optional, so I don't see why it would hinge on doing that quest or not. I don't know. Maybe it just gets blocked off when you finish that quest. Hello, welcome. We're playing Daggerfall, and we realizing things that perhaps some efforts were slightly in vain. Though we did get good rewards from them, so it wasn't completely a waste of time. Oh, and I went up a level! Paid off itself in another way. I think I'm advancing more on my new character more than my other one. I finally figured out how to get the letter. Oh, which letter would that be? 6 points. Well, let's put them all into intelligence. 28 intelligence! I am so intelligent. Considered genius. It doesn't actually go higher than that. King Lysander's letter. Oh, okay. I have a lot of intelligence. I do. I mean, the game's not stopping me from putting it past 100 points. So I'm going to keep putting it into intelligence. For some reason, I don't know why. My short blade is 100. My running is 161. Restoration's 56. Stealth is 47. 74, sorry. Jumping is 36. Oh. I don't know why it keeps letting me put points into it. I thought you couldn't put it in past 100. I'm pretty sure you can't. I mean, it keeps letting me add in points to my, it's actually adding it to my spell points. I've got 384 spell points maximum. Right. So, before all that questing, we were going to go to here. Lysander's tomb. This is the true tomb of Lysander's. There's apparently another tomb somewhere, which I don't know is actually in the game or not. Where he was supposedly buried, but this is the actual buried location of him. You can see, it's actually, even though it's supposedly, you know, not the real burial, they still apparently put a lot of time and effort into it. Okay. Got a unique entrance here. Still don't know what these are supposed to be. But it's still just like any other dungeon. It's quite a large one too. Ugh. Magically held lock. Magically held lock. Like a lever here? I just have to magic it open, do I? Yep, there we go. Right. I don't actually know my way through here, so we're going to be in for the long haul. Yellow casual cloak. But I don't think there's actually anything tricksy in this dungeon. I think it's just a large dungeon. Wait, was that all that was? Oh no. It's very easy to break the game. It is. Another magically held lock. Okay, that skull teleported me. Thank you. Where'd I get teleported to? Oh, not too far. I was like there and it teleported me up. Okay. That's fine. What is all this stuff? Why would you put all these torture equipments in someone's tomb? Okay, that's not a portal, as far as I can tell. Thank you, sir. I got 100 agility and 100 endurance because of 2 magical items I have. I do have... where is it? I'll actually put it on. I have this, which increases my strength. So I get 100 strength. Well, I should get 100 strength. Let me take it off and put it on again. Items give you a random amount. There we go. Whenever you equip them. So you might have to take something on and off to be able to get, you know, the high amounts. Sometimes it will give you a lower amount of buffing. Your character is a wereball. Oh, not a wereball. They're just naturally lamer than a werewolf. I haven't actually, have I been a werewolf in, or wereball in Daggerfall? Maybe ages ago. And maybe a vampire as well. Just to see what it's like. Okay, let's not use that skull. I don't know whether it's necessary. I do like the dream you get when you become a werewolf or wereball. I think they use the same one in Morrowind. You dream of the moon and of a man who is less than and friggin' ancient vampires who jump you around corners. I can join the club. Ancient vampire just killed me. They really do. Vampires really do hit hard. I don't know whether it's so much they hit hard or more they just hit you with everything they've got all at once. I mean, normal vampires are piddly. Ancient vampires are the real threat. No, sir! Don't like it. Okay. Ooh, magical, shirt. Or magical dress. It's light, so I carry it. I wonder, did they import all these, like, vampires into this dungeon for King Lysandus to guard him? Or did the vampires just move in at a later point? Okay. And around here. Down here. I have no idea where I'm going. I just pick a direction and head off in that way. All these magically held blocks. Oh, that worked. Nothing in there. I knew there would be, but... We're actually looking for a specific room in here. Lysandus's tomb is a very conspicuous room. We'll know it when we see it. Where am I in the dungeon? Oh, I'm still all the way down there. Okay. Right. Well, okay, think about it. If I have to go anywhere in here, I have to go north and then east. It's probably up here. So, if I head north and then east as far as I can go, we'll be doing good things. Someone chucking magic at me. Hello. Took a quest to kill a regular lich. They don't care whether you have or haven't got a weapon which can kill liches. They just care whether you can kill or whether you kill or don't kill the lich. It's up to you to find a method to kill them. Usually just standing in front of them is enough. Is there a... Nope. Okay. Go up here, around here. But ignore all this loot on the ground. Is there a door here? No. Okay, this room is apparently a dead end. Let's have a look on the map. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So we've got to go north, which means we've got to get out of here, back around. Go this way. Have I gone this way? We'll know if we see a body underground. Actually, no, that's too far. Okay. So that's where I was. So we go up here. Nothing good. There's a book. What's the book? Vampires of the Iliac Bay. That's something which Daggerfall actually has. The same as Morrowind. There's different vampire clans present in the game. I don't know whether there's any difference between them in Daggerfall. In Morrowind, the different vampire clans, which there's 3 of, they have different, like, affinities, and when you become infected by vampirism or porphyric hemophilia, depending on which vampire you get infected by, determines your clan, and it adjusts your stats based on the clan. There's one for, like, there's one which is better at fighting, and one which is better at thieving, and one which is better at being mages. And you can do quests in Morrowind for your parent clan. But I think in Daggerfall there's multiple clans, but they're all the same, stat-wise. I'm pretty sure there's multiple clans in Daggerfall. But, as I said, I don't think there's any difference between them. Other than, like, factional, you know, factional difference. Or maybe there was meant to be differences between them, but they never implemented it. I don't know. It is a mystery. Right, let's go back. I should use that skull, I think, actually. I think that skull is important. I mean, why would it be there if it wasn't to be used? It could be just a red herring! The game does things like that! Who are you to try to guess the inner machinations of Daggerfall? Oh, forget you! Where's that skull? There it is. Okay. Well, we're looking at the skull. Use it. Only clan I know starts with T. Saren? Same one in the Vampires of Iliac Bay. Let's see. Yes. There's multiple there is multiple vampires in Daggerfall. Vampire bloodlines. Anthosis, Gerlithi, Arvenu, so on and so forth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 different clans, apparently, but they don't work as they meant to. Apparently, according to Bethesda, they don't work as they intended, and they never fixed it. So, isn't that just the tale of Daggerfall as a whole? Doesn't work as intended, and they never fixed it. I feel like there's a lot to fix in the game. Just little things. Nope, won't save that. Save this one. But I do like the idea of different vampire clans. Kinda makes it a bit sad that I don't think Oblivion or Skyrim have them. I mean, what would be the difference in Skyrim? There's not enough stats to really give them a difference. Okay. I see you! Before you saw me. I don't think I could paralyze a vampire. No. Where's my, burning mark of... There we go. Blazing mark of fireballs. Oh yeah! That's what you get! Okay. Let's save again. Hello. You're just alone in this room? Okay. Oh, hello. Wham! Eat that. Who's the master mage now? I should actually learn a fireball spell. I am kind of an impressive mage. Come to think of it. I just don't have my lightning is 121. My destruction is actually pretty terrible. It's like 17, so there's a reason why I haven't been casting attack spells. I really need to train it. Ooh. That's nice. Do I have to sit on the throne? Is this just the Lich's personal room? That's cool. Oh, another Lich. Oh lord, he's coming. And I zapped him to death. Who needs magic when you just have magical items which can cast fireballs and all that all the time? You're just guarding that stairway. Potion to restore power. Ooh, it's a restore mana potion. We'll save again. This way? Excuse me? Oh. Righto. It'd be nice if you could hotkey items to buttons. No, that's just over there. Okay. Oh, that's a colossal waste of time. Hello, Lich. Fancy seeing you here. Can I chuck a fireball up at you? Can I, like... No. But I got you anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let's climb up this wall. Damn it. Okay, let's just levitate. I may be a Khajiit, but I'm not that good at climbing, apparently. Hello! Vampires! Oh. Okay. Where am I in the dungeon? Oh, we've actually made a fair bit of progress. Okay, we'll go at this door. Into a room with nothing. Lovely. So we'll go at this door. Wait. You what? That was an even bigger colossal waste of time. We just ended up in the same room. Hello? You just stand there. Bam! No? Oh, what's casting levitate? Let's land. Rest. There's enemies nearby. Is there an ancient vampire around the corner or something? Oh, okay. There we go. Oh yes, I'm using my Daedric armor whenever I rest. Oh well. Do you do something? No. I have a feeling I have to use a torch around here somewhere. Oh no, it's a wraith. Oh, this room is actually full of wraiths. I couldn't see the others. There's another one. Nothing. Okay, that's a dead end. Apparently. Is there a secret door around here? Oh, okay. Ooh. This way. Oh, nothing here. Right. Okay, well that was a room over there, so we need to go east. Let's go this way. Wait, no, this is the, that's a colossal waste of time. There must be something further up here. I'm not seeing any secret doors on the walls. Let's see. Ugh, sorry, where else can I go? There's a door. Where? I haven't been in. Oh, hello. Yeah. I have to use you. Oh. Okay, it's just a skull and an altar. Very lovely. I kind of expect actually this dungeon to have banners of Daggerfall in it, considering it is the tomb of King Lysanders. Do I have to use a skull torch or something? Like, that looks important. I think sometimes there could be like a wheel or lever in here, but not this time. I don't mean like sometimes you might play the dungeon and there's a wheel in there. Sometimes this module can be spawned and there can be a wheel or something in there. A module spawn. Sometimes you can come across a dungeon with that module in it and it will have a lever in it. I think. I'm probably misremembering. Well, this is a new area. That's good. Right, we are here. Okay, so we'll just continue down this hallway. That's just a big loop. Hey, I saved versus spell against all of your paralysis. I'm just that awesome now. Go down here. Sometimes that room has a loot pile that teleports you. There's a bag. That doesn't teleport me. It'd be nice if the game had some better indication for what teleports you and what doesn't. Like maybe you could have a blue glow around it. I don't know. That is actually something I think Daggerfall has done. There's a number of teleporters in Doreni Tower. I noted in the large room directly to the west of where you come in. There is a chamber at the bottom which you can go through behind with a trapdoor in front of the door. And when you go down the hallway and through a door at the end of the hallway, the game actually teleports you to another area of the dungeon. When you pass over the door threshold, which is not something I've seen in any other dungeon. It's kind of like how Doom handles teleporting. You know, when you go down the hallway, you teleport and you don't realize it. Pardon me. Yeah, okay. Let's do ice storms. Oosh. Vampires are immune to cold, I suppose. I think this is the place we want to be. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Aha! That wasn't magically locked. There's a pile of loot. It's got a magic steel tanto in it. Don't want to equip it. Excuse me? Oh. Hello, Wraith. Hey, look, there's a chest. I think there's wraiths in the walls. They seem to fall out of the terrain quite often. Oh no. There you are. Daggerfall needs one of those. Oh. Well then. I was going to say, Daggerfall needs one of those motion trackers from, like, Aliens. You can see all the enemies moving around you. Probably make the dungeons a lot more tense. Gonna have to rest. Enemies nearby. Oh, there's a rat. That's actually interesting. A rat means that there's a location which is kind of unique. There was a lich. I'm glad he died. And not me. Because a rat is not something which would spawn at my high level. I might say also, I'm very glad these are all vampires and not vampire ancients. God, that would be a pain. There's another lich. We'll just rest in here. And forget all the horrible things which are around us. Stealth, running, critical strike. What's my running at now? 163. Wham! Nice meeting you, Mr. Lich. Oh no, my sapphire of undeniable access is broken. Oh, it served us well. Oh well. I do have a another item of undeniable access. Oh, that day. Is it just gone? Yeah, I think it's just gone. Oh, it was over here. So, gone. Oh no. I do have another thing of undeniable access though. My shirt is? No. It's worn. My short shirt of shocking. There we go. Formal cloak of undeniable access. It's used. And I do have an open spell. But, oh, my sapphire. Oh well. Right. Go up here. Hello, Wraith. Hello, ancient vampire. I see you at the end of the hallway there. Aha! Eat that. I think there's a lich behind there. Let's not open that door. Oh jeez. Is that an ancient vampire right there? I was going to nuke it, then I realized, oh, my health is too low, so I tried to heal myself, but I already had a spell prepared. Okay. Oh, wait. No! Don't you give me that Daggerfall. I'm healed. Got our skill ups again. Okay. We want to go... Oh, excuse me. Have you heard about Bible? You haven't. Enemies nearby. His paralysis spell, I think, should wear off, because I don't think liches actually level up with you the same way that humanoids do. So his paralysis spell shouldn't last for too long. I do have a free movement spell, actually. Where's Wiggle free? Wiggle room. Failed. There we go. Okay, save again. Nothing. There's a ghost right in the doorway. Remember that we're in the tomb of King Lysandus. Where did they get their heads from? Did they kill the architects when they finished making this? Oh, backstabbed a wraith. Uh-oh. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Bam! There's another lich. Hello, lich. Let's use my frost one. Frosty clothing high storms. It didn't work! Oh. Oh, and I was using my wiggle room rather than heal. Rest up again, get my mana back. Go. I don't think there's anything behind here. Oh, there is. Don't you just love ambient door opening noises? Hello. No, sir. That's as far as you go. Whew. They're actually not save versus spell too often now, so it's actually not too much of a hassle. And I think all of their spells are on touch. So as long as I don't get melee. Okay. Thank you, game. Did you see the way that trapdoor opened up? It like swooped out of the wall there. Well, I can understand that was put there by the developers. Having a laugh. Bam! I'm glad lichens aren't immune to frost damage. Ice damage. Ooh. Oh, I was on an elevator. What fresh hell are we descending into? Oh, it's a vampire. Okay, let's save. I have a feeling we made a good bit of progress finding that. Yes, okay. Step over the coffin. If we're close to the end of it, this dungeon isn't actually that bad. It's interesting, I was looking up the stuff about King Lysander and all that, and apparently there's some pre-release shots of some cinematics which aren't in the game, and one of them is of the armies arrayed for the Battle of Springame Field. So you don't see it in the cutscene in the game. Oh, 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 I think we might be there. That looked a little different behind there. Hey! Excuse me? Oh. Hello, ghost. Yes. Get out of here, I was admiring the architecture. So rude. But yes, here's a unique room. We've actually made it. And I know what to do here. There's a secret door over here. Am I getting attacked by another ghost? Stop that. But yes, this whole thing, it's like, oh, what do? You don't know what to do because there's no levers in here, but you have to go into this room. Pull this lever. I'm glad I knew about that beforehand. And this drops down. And there's the tomb of King Lysander. And there's me stuck on a wraith. Daggerfall to the end. Can't actually see the ribs and all that on the reefs. Anyway. Save. And let's go. Oh! Sorry, I thought I hadn't pressed use on it. We'll reload that so we can see it. There we go. Okay.
You soothe my rage. I do not seek to be placated. I seek vengeance upon he who slew me. If you would truly lay my spirit to rest, be the instrument of my vengeance against Lord Woodborn of Wayrest.
Okay, there we go. We got a cutscene! Wow, it's not like we see many of them in the game. So, the person who killed King Lysandus was Lord Woodborn. Should have picked up... Thanks, game. We picked that up earlier. Came just in time for the cutscene. Very good timing. It's like... I think the first cutscene we've actually gotten in the game. Since we started. Since the Emperor, you know, excused the gloom and all that. And then he came for me to get stuck in the void. Lovely. I'm not stuck though. I can teleport out of this. But yes, we learned that King Lysandus was murdered, which we kind of knew because we saw a painting which showed... It didn't exactly call it out, because it just said a man wearing the livery of Daggerfall was stabbed by a man wearing the livery of Wayrest. Don't have an anchor? Did I not set one? I'm pretty sure I did. Just reload. Thought I did. So excited. Ah, well. Whatever. I just talk to him again. Thank you. Yep. Okay. And we'll leave now. Somehow. Is there a lever behind your tomb? I think there's another hidden door along here somewhere. I mean, I can levitate out of here. That's no problem. But can I talk to you again? Oh, is there anything inside that coffin? That sarcophagus? Nope. Oh, I'm in your sarcophagus now. Get me out! I'm not dead yet. Sorry. I don't desire rest. Get this for slugging the Khajiit out of my coffin. I'm sorry. I didn't want to be in here. Okay. I just used move to a quest location to save myself further embarrassment. So, I mean, I'd just find my way out of the dungeon again anyway. Oh, great. Ancient vampires. Lovely. My favorite type of vampire. Is there the ancient vampire right out there? Oh, they're down the pit. Okay. You can stay down. Ow. Or not. Oh! Oh! We had a disconnect. Oh! OBS, why do you do this? Attempting to reconnect. Just a moment. And it's back. Okay. Righto. We should be back. Sorry about that. Just decided to... OBS just decided to disconnect for some reason. I don't know where it cut out, but for those watching, I used what's it called? I used move to quest location to get out of my stuck situation. Anyway, so we're in another part of the dungeon. I'll just be getting my way out. Have to go east. This way. Should be able to get back, I mean... It was the, what's it called? There was the skull, but... There should be a way to teleport back to the entrance from without using the skull. Or, you know, back to where you came from. I think it was mentioned there's a pile of loot in a room which can teleport you. Daedric Claymore. Cool. I didn't want the candle, but... Let me just check. Are we back? Yep. Okay. Right, well... Oh! I actually moved a lot further north than I meant to in my running. It's hard to tell, I am so fast. This body has no treasure. How dare the game assume why I was messing with the body? I mean, it was just a pile of bones. Wraiths and ghosts don't actually have that much loot on them. They are like gold pieces. I like killing rats and finding like piles of 13 gold on them. Now I'm thinking of Heroes of Might and Magic 6. I've played that a bit. I haven't finished it. I might do that sometime. I don't know. That's a fun game. I like it more than Heroes of Might and Magic 3, 4, and 5. A bit more refined? I don't know. Also, it's 3D, so... Oh, I'm too far north again. Nope, that's that place. Do I have to use like this pile of bones on the floor? This arm? No. Grumpy ancient vampires. I need to get back into here. Well, let's see. Do I have any passages into there? I do, actually. I go up there. Then go around out that door. Oh, wait, that's a dead end. Okay, if I go up that way, up that way, then up there. Yep, okay. I want to go... Was it? Not that way. Ugh. Okay, I want to go east, south. Here, there we go. Then this way. Yep. Then I continue to the end here, around and into here. There we go. And oh. This is a room which I teleported to initially. Did one of the chains teleport me back? That's not a portal. I'm pretty sure that's not. Oh. Da, 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 da. Let me have a look. Return to the room with a hidden skull teleporter. There's a secret door in the northeast corner. Behind it is a low passage you can only use if you are crouching. Oh. What? In the northeast corner, there's a small passage. Excuse me? Oh. Like, here? You gotta be kidding me. Really? Oh, and my sapphire broke again. Oh well. Ugh. I mean, seriously, game. I'm glad I looked that up. There's probably no way I'd be able to figure that out. God damn, this is tiny. I've never seen anything like this. It's full of loot. Oh, and there's this skull to teleport you back. Yep, okay, we just go down here. And keep going around, and we're back at the entrance. Okay. Overall, that wasn't a terribly bad dungeon. That little room you had to find with the skull in it was excessively annoying. Come on, come on! Spell sound is the same as one of the Doom sounds, is it? You're like using a teleporter or something? Okay, right, well we've got... After all that... We have a name! Lord Woodbourne. And... Lysander's ghost appeared to me and told me that only the death or humiliation of his murderer, Lord Woodbourne, would lay his soul to rest. Lord Woodbourne is a noble of Wayrest and betrothed to Princess Elisana. He has a castle in the wilderness of Wayrest. So yes. I believe he's actually up here. Turn cart. Well, there it is. There. Woodbourne Hall, because it's a dungeon. It's actually got this little place up against this, that's the sound still like Revenant missile fire. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Well, this is Woodbourne Hall. We're here to exact vengeance for Lysanders. It's actually, there's a lake over that way, I think. Let's climb up to the top and see what we can see. If there's anything up here. I mean, I don't expect there to be. Maybe there's another entrance. Oh! Just, crenellations. Me down! Can't jump high enough. Okay. And... Right. Now, this is another unique dungeon in the game. As we can see. We'll save. Yes. What type of house is this? It's actually quite big. We start down here. It goes all the way up there. Well, it's full of ghosts. Apparently orcs are in here. It's supposed to be like Mehrunes Dagon or something. I don't know. Anyway. I know there's this part up here. This is actually separate from the rest of the dungeon. But we're looking for Lord Woodbourne in here. You coming? Oh yeah, it is. Very slowly. Oh, and it moves without me having to pull the lever again. Good thing I actually managed to jump on top of it, otherwise it would have left without me. Or pushed me into the void. Okay. I get the feeling the whole thing with King Lysanders and Lord Woodbourne and all that was some of the first stuff they made for the game. I don't know. Oh, the lift left without me. Oh, it went up higher. sword here. Nothing else. Okay. You're going to keep going up? Is there any more? Did it just go up through the ceiling? I suppose because it left with it lifted, it went up. Yeah, it went through the ceiling. Okay, fine. That lift has gone to a better place. This is why I don't make maps. I would make a lift that would base on a random number generator. It would randomly change directions and you just have to wait it out. I was actually thinking of, oh, what was it? Oh, in, Rise of the Triad, I believe. The game... Does it utilize a does it utilize a version of the Wolfenstein 3D engine? It's got movable walls in it. However, if the walls function by they move until they hit an object, at which point they stop. However, if they don't hit an object, they keep moving, and so they can actually leave the level. And I believe when a well, let me just find it. Here we go. Okay, I've got it. I'm just going to... Okay. Is that up? Going up? Not showing up. Move. Ah, find another one. It's better I show it than try to explain it. Oh, that's a GIF. I don't think GIFs work. Okay. There we go. The game works with these things called push walls, and if a push wall exits the dungeon, I believe this is the error message which pops up in the game. And it says push wall attempting to escape off the edge of the map. It is located as coordinates. Check your manual for information that may rectify this problem. I'm free. That's dumb stuff. I never actually owned Rise of the Triad, but I always remembered this, because I think one of the levels that can happen in it, and it just pops up on the screen. Anyway. Enough of this completely irrelevant stuff. Back to Daggerfall. Right, Lord Woodbourne is in this little bedroom. We've got to hunt him down in the rest of the dungeon. Is the lift going to come back? Well, we'll just descend anyway. We don't need no stinking lifts. We have levitate. I wish it was faster. Okay. There's also this way, but that's the other side. Oh, that actually goes down. Well, we'll follow this one then. I'm pretty sure he's not down here, but I just want to make certain. Hello? You're not Lord Woodbourne. You're dead. It's a monster mash. Oh, there's a lever. I think we might have had to come down here to pull a lever to get the rest of the dungeon. Hello, zombie. Oh! Stop it! Ow. Sounds like a Commodore 64's attacking me. No! I'm being attacked by 3-channel sound. Okay. Over there. Oh. Okay. Hello? Anyone in here? More levers. I see that invisible... I see that, hidden door. Not very well hidden. There's an orc and a wraith in there. Okay. Anything else? Another one there? Oh. Okay. They made those vampires particularly voluptuous. They kind of made all the female models in this particularly voluptuous. I don't know why. Well, I know why, but... Nerd's got a nerd. It does get a bit tiresome after a while. Ah, well. I mean, it's just more practical than anything else. Lightning! No, not ice storms. I'll just end up hurting myself with it. Come on. Stop smacking me with your sword. There we go. That was a rude room. Okay. Hello, zombie. Man, this Lord Woodbourne will be doing Tamriel a service when we defeat him. Okay. Let's save here, because we made progress. I actually think we could skip out on a lot of this, because I can just teleport, and we're going up there, so... Well, not teleport, I can just levitate. So let's just levitate. I didn't have to pull those levers. I don't know why his place is like this. Does he have to do this every time he wants to go somewhere? Oh, hello. Whack! Don't paralyze me. don't know whether my lightning's actually hitting them. We'll use wiggle room. Okay. I see you over there. Oh, that hit you. I saw the blood splat. Ow! I know you're still there. Fine, whatever, I don't care. Oh, maybe you're not there. Maybe you fell through the void. Whatever, I win. Okay. Well, I'll go with my first idea for this dungeon, which is to go as far north as possible. Ebony bright pauldron. Not that I need it. Always good when I can take care of an enemy which paralyzes me without them noticing me. Okay, we've gone far north as possible. Now, Lord Woodbourne will actually look like a any other normal humanoid character. I forget what class he'll look like specifically. We can imagine he's like dressed for war or something like that. Because he knows we're coming for him! Why'd that open? Is that an orc? Well, we have seen orcs before. I have to wonder how these dungeons would work in Unity with their multiple different types of creatures. They'd all be fighting each other. Lord Woodbourne, where are you? Oh. Hello. Am I still healthy? Yeah, I am. I believe I'm resistant to disease, so I have a very low chance of catching the vamps. Thank you. Oh, we got lovely blue or black backgrounds up there. Okay, what did I do for this? This is as far north as we can go, is it? Yes, okay. Just. Where is it? Nope. Fireballs, sure. Bam! Damn, that spell's so powerful. I suppose the magnitude goes up with my level, so the blast radius of it just keeps getting bigger. Why I always seem to misjudge how big the fireball is. I miss the fireball effects from Morrowind and all that. Just massive fireballs. Oh, hello. This looks unique. Okay. It's got like a cavern underneath his mansion. Oh, see you. Thank you for joining us. Oh. It's like a little tomb. Okay. That's interesting. I think there's a secret door over here. There we go. Where are we headed? Okay. Reload Woodbourne? Nope. Let's levitate. Hello, Wraith. Whoa, I can float just like you. Get. I didn't mean to do that. What's my potion of restore power? Didn't restore that much power. Okay. Well, we've got a bad case of standing on top of a vampire's head. There we go. What's this? Potion to cure disease. Casual dress. Okay. And go up here. Walk shaman! Can we head down here and rest? Oh. Yep, good. Okay. We'll save here. And more magically held locks. This looks impressive. Is Lord Woodbourne in here? Hello, Lord Woodbourne. I've come to potentially kick your ass. Oh. Oh. I can't jump very high. But I do have speed. Which means I can just, like, run off the edge. And let my short hop carry me an awful long distance. I'll open all those. And we'll chuck a ice storm in there. Stop suiciding yourself on my face. Oh, well, I'm so glad you made your spell resists. Oh, you've actually paralyzed me? Yeah, I guess you have. Well done. I thought there was an invisible orc here. Okay. I'm glad I got out of that wall. I'll save again. Now. Stop that. There we go. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. There is a door here. To some loot. Lovely. There's another secret door back here. No. There's nothing in there. Is this whole room a bust? I suppose so. Fine. Okay. Well, let's go up this. We'll go this way. He wouldn't be down in the water, would he? I mean, I don't know. Maybe he can hold his breath for a really long time. I'm going forward still. Okay, that's fine. Let's just rest to get rid of this levitate. Ooh. Okay, never mind. You in here? Oh. Oh, it's another vampire and wraith room. Oh, you did. That was lucky you did not kill me. Why is my resistance not better? I mean, I know because I have critical weakness to fire, frost, and magicka, so... No, fire, frost, and poison. Fire, frost, and shock, sorry. So... all those I'm taking extra damage to, which, you know, they're the most common types. That's why my high willpower is not protecting me against it as much as it could. Where's this? Okay. Okay. Oh right, I've got levitate still on. Oh, hello! It's a Spriggan! I haven't seen one of those at all in the game so far, and it died. Yeah, just Spriggans in Daggerfall. They're not very common. Well, I do know they appear in certain types of dungeons. Like animal dungeons and like natural dungeon types. But I don't know whether those dungeon types just aren't very common or you tend to level away from Spriggans. But yeah. I suppose they're like nymphs. You don't see nymphs very often either. And you won't see nymphs at all if you have Child Guard on. Okay. Lord Woodborn. Here to make a ghost out of you. Get the feeling you are behind that wall. Which was there. Yeah, there's a door behind that. So there's got to be a lever in here. Or something somewhere. Which, will activate it. It's not going to be like another door hidden along here, is there? Nope. Okay. Is there anything in here? No. Come on, get on there. There we go. Now this Actually goes up another floor. Spinster's wheel. Beds up here. Whereas in case he gets all the way through this dungeon up to this point and then gets tired. Where is it? Okay, good. Now we'll use a wiggle room. There we go. I do like how you can cast a free action spell when you're paralyzed. Very nice. Hup. Down there? No levers in there. Okay, so I suppose down there. Save. Because I saw another mage down there. Yep. Thank you. Thought that would happen. Good thing I saved. Ugh. Pardon me. Okay, there we go. Now, how do I want to do this? Well, I have a spell shield. Don't have enough spell points. Ow! I used my spell first. Save versus spell there. Have you used up all your magic? All those impressive spells, and I just need one to deal with you. Or two. Two castings of one spell. Go. Save again. Have I been here? No. Just another mass of elevators and... At least it's not lever puzzles. Like in Castle Sentinel? Ugh. Up. Go up here. I don't think I'm lost, so I don't think I'm lost. Oh, hello, rat. Actually, I take that as a good sign, because that would have to be specifically placed there. But if I did get lost, I would look it up, where to go. But we're constantly making progress, I'm not just constantly going over the same areas. A werewolf? Okay, fine. Or shaman. He's already got everything in here. Is that a giant? Yeah, it is. Is this like a menagerie? You're gonna have a dragon ling in here next. Hello. Ah! You're that Khajiit Nasrin Jabiri! You've been a thorn in my side for a long time now. A wise Khajiit would have let sleeping kings lie, especially when I have gone to such great lengths to kill them. Yes, Nasrin, I killed King Lysanders, and now it will be a pleasure to slay you. On guard! Yeah. I am done in. It is up to Gothrid now. May you rot in hell, Nasrin Jabiri. I most certainly shall. Blah. Lord Woodbourne is dead.
King Lysanders is at last able to rest. The wraiths and ghosts of his loyal soldiers vanish as the soul passes to the underworld, leaving the city of Daggerfall to the living.
Yay! Oh. Lord Woodbourne didn't leave a corpse. But yep, we killed Lord Woodbourne, and Lysanders is no longer haunting the streets of Daggerfall. Kinda wish he had that spectral army with him like that, rather than just race spawning. That'd be pretty cool. To see, like, Lysanders floating over the city with an army of ghosts behind him, but... Anyway, we did good! And we got another cutscene for it. Yay! Now I think we have to actually make our way out of here, because I don't believe I put a, yeah. But it's not too bad. There was no teleporting in this dungeon. So. Oh. I don't want to set an anchor, I want to heal. Nothing. Okay. Right. It's moments like this where I'm glad that, where I'm actually thankful for Skyrim dungeons having doors to before in them. Though, such a thing would be much more useful if the dungeons in Skyrim were this length. Okay, and we got out! There's the entrance. Huzzah! I can get out without breaking my legs. Ah. Well. There we go. We've gone and killed Lord Woodbourne. Yes, I'd like to access my wagon. I'd like to put some stuff in my wagon. Including this candle. These gems. I wonder how my character's father is doing all the way back in Elsweyr. Gonna have tales to tell. Nope. Okay. Well, we've gone and killed a noble. That wasn't too bad, that dungeon. I mean, again, it was kind of longer than it needed to be. Though I get the feeling most of that was because... the dungeon length would be fine if the modules they used just weren't so convoluted. It's not so much that the dungeon is huge, it's just that the modules are tentacle arms all over the place. Which, you know, makes it seem a lot longer than it actually is. If they had more, like, sections, then it would be much easier to go through it. Right, now that we've done that, I think we've got to wait for the next part of the main quest, which I won't be doing tonight, because it's rather late. But yes, let's have a look. Okay, we've done that. Go to main quest. So we did Lysandus's Revelation and Lysandus's Revenge. And we've done the King of Worms, Soul of a Lich, and Orcish Treaty. So now we should get to this part of the quest, which... Okay. So, let's just go to Phrygius. And we'll go to Phrygius capital. 10 days will pass. It's nice and snowy here now. We'll go to our tavern, the Devil's Dungeon. It's been a while since we've been there. We can sell some of our stuff. I haven't done that for a while. Be able to check the shops for any stuff in them. I got past the shop circle. Yes, I have. There's the Devil's Dungeon. And we'll go sell. Oh, I have things to sell you. I haven't been here for a while. I won't sell that. Sell that. 25,167 gold? Sure. 12,583 gold? Sure. Sell this Orcish claymore. Yep. Sell that. Yep. Sell that. Yep. That. Yep. That. Yep. Sell that. Actually, no. Do I have anything else I want to sell you? Nope. Okay. What do you got in your shelves? Daedric stuff. Daedric bow. Swords. Battle axes. We'll check your upstairs one. Nothing. Okay. Well, sir, I sold you a lot of stuff. You probably gave it all to me in letters of credit. And we'll go in here. Do you have anything? And did you have any of my... You still got leather items. Pleb, what is this? Looks cool. +7 helm. Leather gauntlets. Do you have any of my items being repaired? You did! Thank you for holding on to that, sir. Now, how badly is this? That's worn. Okay. I would like you to repair that, please. Thank you. That will be 2 days. Okay? Watch as I forget about that. I'm playing as a lady person. Yes, Nasrin Jabiri is a lady. Poor girl, she's been through a lot. But she succeeded admirably. With all of her phobias and critical weaknesses to fire, frost, and shock. She has managed to come out on top. In a major way. I don't know whether for for the better mentally, because she has to keep dealing with undead and Daedra and sort of facing them all the time. I don't know whether that would actually help her overcome her phobia of them. But she's gotten quite proficient at dealing with them. Okay, let's have a look. I have gems. I don't really want to sell the gems. If I enchant them. I have some short swords and such in my wagon, which I could use as well. I still only have mithril boots. Have a look. How are my mithril boots going anyway? New. Your armor really doesn't get damaged. Maybe it gets damaged more as a warrior because you can tank more hits, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever had to really. I have not had to repair any of my armor in this. I mean, ideally you don't get hit. The armor's just there to mitigate damage when you do get hit. And I don't think it counts when you get hit by magical spells. So, what was I doing? Oh, right. Let's go to the bank. Dump all of our gold in the bank keeper's lap. Hello, it's me! Long time no see. Yep. And I'll deposit 24, 8, 9. Go! We have 619,230 gold in the bank. I can buy a house. I couldn't buy the most expensive houses. These ones. These are 669,000. This one's 683,000. I could buy this house. Or these ones. Or that one. If you wanted a house which was extremely narrow. That's like a tavern. It'd be funny if you could buy a tavern. And you could own property in the town and you could like make money off people staying there. Possible mod for Daggerfall Unity. Buying up all the property in town and just making bank off all the people renting the rooms. We'll rest for... get a room for 3 days. I'll have some of your best stew. Thank you. I will heal. And we'll rest. Medical, jumping, mercantile, and running are now all increased. It's night time. Okay. Practice some magic some more. And we'll rest again. Restoration has improved. My restoration now. Let's have a look at our stats. My strength is currently 100. I think underneath that it's like 86. It's because of my Quiris. Intelligence 128. Willpower is 90. 84 agility. 30 endurance. 50 personality. 80 speed. 16 luck. Short blade is 103. Critical strike is 64. Running is 166. Lockpicking is 30. Hand to hand is 24. Medical is 32. Restoration is 58. Oh, that's because I just raised it. Okay. Destruction is 15. That could stand to be higher. Having high destruction would be useful. We'd be able to cast destructive spells more often. They would cost less. Thaumaturgy 22%. 17 alteration. 31 mercantile. Etiquette 19. And then everything else. 76 stealth. 37 jumping. And everything else is basically as it was. 21 backstabbing. Okay. Is it nighttime still? 5. Come on. There we go. Rest for 5 hours. Go. Do I have to do something? Nope. Okay. We just have to wait for a letter. Let's have a look at the bookstore. Hello. What are your books? The Sage, The Fall of the Usurper. Can I just read these? I don't have to buy them. I can. Part the 3th. Okay. Biography of Queen Baronzaya on Lycanthropy, A History of Daggerfall, King Edward Part 2, The Sage, The Madness of Pelagius. Scholar's Guide to Nymphs, The Light and the Dark, Invocations of Azura, The Dubious Tale of the Crystal, Brief History of the Empire, Part something or other. Etiquette with Rulers. What's this say? Because the rules are so complex and the stakes are so high, many people blanch at the thought of speaking with a noble with a title. For starters, it is important to address them correctly, for just as no one likes to be misnamed, no one likes to be mistitled. The problem is that High Rock traditions of the peerage differ slightly from region to region. The base rules follow. There are 8 kingdoms in High Rock in the following regions: North Point, Daggerfall, Shornhelm, Camlorn, Farron, Evermore, Wayrest, and Gehenna. If a woman is ruling one of these areas, she is called the Queen. The husband of a queen and the wife of a king is not necessarily of equal rank. They may not be kings and queens themselves. Their children are princes and princesses. Their grandchildren are also princes and princesses. If a male ruler dies, his wife takes the title Dowager Queen, providing there is not a Dowager Queen already. Like all rules, there are exceptions. One noted example took place recently in Daggerfall, when King Lysandus died. In most regions, his wife Minasera would not have become Dowager Queen of Daggerfall because Lysandus' mother, the widowed Nilfgaard, still lived. In Daggerfall, however, it is permissible for there to be 2 persons with the same title. Thus, both Nilfgaard and Minasera have the title Dowager Queen. And on and on. Blah blah blah. All that, I thought it was going to be more of a hint towards, like, you know, speak politely towards the nobles, which is sort of a hint towards the whole dialogue system up here. Tone, which I haven't used at all. It doesn't really affect things. You can sort of get what you want from people anyway, just by talking normally. I think it just increases your chances that you'll get a positive reaction from them. But it's, you know, you have to go out there, click the button, it's so much effort. Like, tell me about, greetings to you, do you have any interesting gossip? And if I say bluntly, ahoy bud, what's the talk of the town? Or if polite, hail friend, indulge me in a little gossip if you would. So, generally the commoners like you talking blunt to them. Maybe merchants and innkeepers and all that like normal, and then nobles like polite. But you can kind of talk like that to anyone. It also affects your. There are stats for it. There's streetwise, which is your blunt talking, I think, and then there's etiquette, I think, is the polite. Yeah. Yep. Etiquette might be polite. I have seen etiquette pacify humans. Humanoid enemies. Can't remember whether that was in Daggerfall or Daggerfall Unity. Anyway, we're just waiting for this letter. I think I might get the letter and then I'll call it. Because then we've got the next part to do, which is deciding who to side with. And we won't have vengeance in the town of Daggerfall, city of Daggerfall anymore, because King Lysander is not haunting it anymore. The people can sleep soundly. Because Lysander isn't rattling their windows all the time. Listen to that. Silence! There's crickets. And wolves howling. Oh, here we go. A cheerful young lady hands you a letter and then walks away whistling. Just about to enter my, what's it called? Enter my, auto travel map. Nasrin Jabiri. Come at once to Oldwark in Wayrest. I will be waiting at the Restless Helm for you. The fate of the Empire could be at stake. Oh boy. High stakes. Steak. Oldwark, the Restless Helm. And from Lady Briziana. He's the person we saw right at the beginning of the game. The first person we got a letter from. No, she's an agent of the Blades, and she was having to leave Wayrest because her position was compromised. So we have to go to Oldwark. There we go. I think she'll be there indefinitely, so it doesn't matter how long it takes to get there. Okay, how big is this place? Oh well, there's a tavern. Not that big. There's 2 taverns. Okay, we can just eyeball it. Residents. A savage dog. Nope. Residents. Where's the Restless Helm? Down there. The Restless Helm. There we go. Now let's see what Lady Briziana wanted. Hello? You around here somewhere? You're not in there. Are you over here? There you are. Oh! Long time no see. Nasrin, I'm glad you could meet me here. The Blades and your Emperor need you again. You may or may not be aware that the Totem of Tiber Septim has been found. For a brief time, Lord Woodbourne of Wayrest had it. Where he got it from is still a mystery. The Blades mounted an assault upon Woodbourne Hall to retrieve it. Although the hall fell, many of our number fell with it. I was just there. I think I killed most of the people in there. We sacked the Woodbourne Hall, but the totem was gone. I have reason to believe that Gothrid has the totem. The Blades no longer have the men to mount an assault on Castle Daggerfall. You have shown yourself to be quite adept at getting in and out of these places. Is that the developers making a stab at the complexity of their own dungeons? Would you go into Castle Daggerfall and retrieve the Totem of Tiber Septim? Good lord, no! I wonder what happens if you say no. Let me just have a look. It doesn't actually say, unless it's down the bottom. I'm looking at the wiki. No, I don't think they actually have mentioned what happens if you say no. Well, I did just say. These are dark times indeed. If Gothrid gets a Mantella as well, Tamriel will be thrown into civil war. And she disappears. Okay. I can't rely on you to do all of our dirty work again. Hello. Yes? Sure. I knew I could count on you, Nasrin. The totem is most likely in the Daggerfall treasury. It is a huge room, quite unmistakable. I'm leaving in a couple of days. I shall send word to you where you can meet me after you get the totem. Should you succeed, the Emperor has instructed me to gift you with an artifact of great power and renown. Warlock's Ring! Having a thought about this, I'm actually going to restart the game and then load my save and say yes. Because in the past, Daggerfall has had issues with not clearing its memory when I've loaded a game like that. So I don't want the game to still think that I might have said no to the quest. Yes. Okay. And there we go. I'm just being safe here. Right. Now. We're on a quest now to find the Totem of Tiber Septim. We actually know where it is. It's in the... what's it called? It's in the treasury room in Castle Daggerfall. Which we have not actually been into Castle Daggerfall. But yes, and then once we find the Totem of Tiber Septim, we are supposed to give it to Lady Briziana to give to the Emperor. Get a letter about the totem. I think we did. Did it say what the totem was about? No. Okay. We did get a letter explaining that the totem was the belongs to the Underking, who I believe is the one I will be giving the totem to. The Totem of Tiber Septim. Shall I explain what all this is? Sure, why not? Okay. The Totem of Tiber Septim is an activation device used for a massive construct called Numidium. If you played Morrowind, you've probably heard of it. Morrowind has a recreation of it called a Kulakan. Numidium is a giant robot construct made by the Dwemer. I think to be their god. Or something like that. It was to use the Heart of Lorkhan, which you find in Morrowind, as its power source. However, of course, the Battle of Red Mountain happened. What's it called? Tonal Architect Kagranak used the tools on Lorkhan's heart and made the Dwemer race swoop out of existence. And then all the stuff with Morrowind occurred. And so Numidium sort of lay dormant. However, at some point, Tiber Septim found Numidium. I feel like he found parts of it all over the place and then brought them together. But he didn't have Lorkhan's heart to activate it. So he created, I think he created his own, activation part. We haven't actually found what that is yet. But there's a replacement for Lorkhan's heart to power the Numidium. Anyway, he also created the Totem of Tiber Septim, which would allow anyone of noble lineage to be able to use Numidium. By utilizing Numidium, Tiber Septim was able to crush all opposition, potentially, literally, because I believe it is a giant robot, and force everyone, and sort of create the Empire in the first place, and forming the Empire. After which he ruled it, I believe, for 40 years, till he passed away. And then I believe I can't remember what else. There's other stuff which happened, and I don't really remember it too well. I might even be misremembering all this a bit. And there's parts which we haven't come across in the plot yet, so I kind of don't want to go into it that much. Oh, I already have. But yeah, we're finding the Totem of Tiber Septim, which is like an activation rod for the medium. Which would be very useful for a lot of people around the Iliac Bay. Obviously. For obvious reasons, they would be able to follow in Tiber Septim's steps and crush all opposition. I don't think you actually ever get to see Numidium in person in any of the games. I think you get to see pictures of it. There's a book in Morrowind. Is it called the Egg of Time? Or is it Kagranak's journal or something like that? And it's got some diagrams of, I believe, Numidium in it. Anyway. So yeah, giant robots. Everyone wants to be able to control it so they can do what they want. And there's a bunch of different factions which we'll probably hear from very soon. When we actually get them, get the totem. Who will be like, I want it! You should give it to me, totally! But yeah, I decided that I'll give it to the Underking. Because of reasons. I think he actually says that the Totem of Tiber Septim is his heart, and with it he'll be able to pass away. He'll be able to pass on, and he'll be able to die properly. But he's kind of living in a limbo state at the moment. That is also kind of complicated. An interesting thing with the Elder Scrolls, I think, is there's not exactly a clear answer to events. There's generally a few conflicting interpretations of the events which occur. And so you don't have a definite, this is what happened. It's more sort of, well, this is what this place says. This is what this person says. And you sort of have to, I don't know, think of all of them and you come to your own conclusion. I don't think there's official statements put out about it. Morrowind does that a fair bit, which I do like. With the whole Nerevar plot. Daggerfall and the Tribunal. And Azura and all that. Which I'll probably get into when I play Morrowind. If I play Morrowind. When I play Morrowind. It will probably be an eventuality. I don't know when though. But yes, anyway. So we'd be off to Castle Daggerfall to take them. To steal Tiber Septim's, the Totem of Tiber Septim from the treasury there. But that will have to wait for another time. So, I did just save when I was in there. I'll just do another save. There we go. Okay, well that will probably do it for tonight. I've gone on for 4 hours, 16 minutes. But we did good progress. We're actually getting close to the end of the game. Probably for the best. What will I do when I finish the game? I'll probably spend a moment to have a look around at some different locations in the game, which I'd like to do so, just for my own curiosity's sake. I'll probably devote a stream to that. And that will be utilizing not just Daggerfall, base Daggerfall in DOSBox, but also Daggerfall Unity. I have some locations I'd like to look at. So, they're not really mysteries. They're not mysteries. They're labelled on the USP wiki, but I'd like to show them off anyway. Because it interests me, and so on. So, as I said, I'll probably utilise Daggerfall Unity and base Daggerfall for that. Just so that I can see the differences between the two. And Daggerfall Unity is a bit better for showing off these things because of the larger draw distance, but at the same time, I like to check it in Daggerfall base as well, because of the potential for Daggerfall Unity to have changed things in the process. So, you know, see things whether they are like in Daggerfall Unity, and check whether they are in the base game, just for completion's sake. And maybe Daggerfall modeling as well, but I can't really check the external landscape in that. But anyway, so yes, I'll call it there for tonight. But I thank you very much for watching, and I hope you join me again next time. I will stop the recording here,